Good day. Happy day, my friends. Good day. It's a beautiful day. I hope you guys are feeling your best, living well. It's a beautiful Sunday, which I don't normally stream on Sundays. I don't relatively normally stream on Sundays. Listen, I hope that you guys are all feeling good, living your best life. Right now, I am currently live. Ooh, this my yeah. This is my song. Yeah, this is my song. I'll do some fucking line dancing too. All right, I am currently. I was gonna say I'm currently live on Twitch as well. I'm currently live on Twitch as well. Twitch finally allowed me to start live streaming both horizontal and vertically at the same time. So I'm currently live streaming on Twitch vertically as well. So yeah, that's kind of cool, I guess. I'm like, I think my like freaking bit rate is like 16,000. So I don't know what the fuck is going on over there on Twitch today, but it is an interesting. Obviously, like as streaming becomes more and more popularized. Like everybody wants to get in on streaming and like updating it and things like that. It's really interesting that YouTube had it before. YouTube had it for me before Twitch had it for me, because normally we all know that YouTube doesn't give a fuck about my channel, which I give them plenty of reasons not to give a fuck about the channel. You know, I give them plenty of reasons not to give a fuck about the channel. Oh, fuck, chat. Every time I start stream, I always forget to get my coffee. God damn it. I literally go make my coffee, and that's why I was late. I was like, okay, I'm gonna finish up my coffee first, and then I'm gonna get on stream. Fuck. Before I do that, we got a lot to intro. So first off, also another thing for Twitch. Twitch also allowed creators to now say, Twitch, clip that, and I think it'll automatically clip the fucking thing. Let's test it. Let me show you first. So over here. So what's up, SZA Marie? Please like and subscribe. Well, thank you. I appreciate you. Listen, say Twitch clip that out loud while you're live, and Twitch automatically creates a clip for you. Clips show up in your clips manager, ready to edit. No setup required, blah, blah, blah. Let me see. I want to see. Did it clip what I just told it to clip? No. Look at that. Fucking liars! Twitch is a fucking liars! Liars. What is this clip? What is that? Twitch, clip that. Now clip it. Clip it. Oh wait, it clipped it. Twitch name is Charming Unlimited. I think it's somewhere in I think it's in the fucking, what do you call it? I think it's in the freaking, okay, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted to. Okay, hold on. This is how bad no. Let me highlight this. I think it's in the description, bro, or sister. There we go. Yeah. You guys want to see some good dancing? Here we go. What's up, Green? Okay, Max. Okay. Okay, Max. Okay. Okay. What's up? What's up, Green? Okay, I'm done playing, chat. I'm done playing. I'm done playing. Okay. I know. I need to go grab this goddamn coffee so that way I don't. That way it doesn't get all cold and shit. But what's up, friends? What's up, friends? Listen. So Twitch did clip that fucking clip. Actually, hold on. Let's watch it. Oh, it clipped both. Oh, that's fire. Every time I start streaming, I always forget to get my coffee. God damn it. And it put little freaking. And that's why I was late. I was like, okay, it put freaking captions and subtibs on it too. Oh, that's fucking fire, Twitch! I do that. We got a lot to intro. So, first off, also another thing for Twitch. That's also fire. Allowed creators to 30 seconds. Say, Twitch, clip that, and it'll. Look at Twitch. Yo, Twitch is fucking coming in. Look at that shit. YouTube needs to do that, but you guys know that YouTube would not. I'm just fucking click add to story. I don't fucking care. Yo, you know Twitch does not, or YouTube does not give a fucking fuck about me, bro. You know YouTube doesn't give a fuck about me at all. I mean, like I said, I give them plenty of reason not to give a fuck about me. I give them plenty of reason not to give a fuck about me. I have been such a degenerate on Twitch. My YouTube channel is turning, Minnie, stop it. My YouTube channel is turning into a Twitter. It's just straight up Twitter, bro. Let me show you. My YouTube channel is literally just turning into fucking Twitter, bro. And like, you know, man with no jaw found love. Anti-violence activist is shot by cop. You know, okay. I've been also doing a lot of videos for Sam Neill since he's passed away, just in memory of him. But basically, that's it. For the record, YouTube shadow banned. Oh no, they age restricted, shadow banned, and demonetized this video before it even finished fucking processing. I'm just speed running the end of my freaking channel. Also, why is my camera right here not above? Hold on, come back up here. What are you doing? There we go. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, it's just hilarious to me. And you know what we're gonna do today, chat? You know what we're gonna do today? We're gonna keep fucking giving YouTube a reason to fucking shadow ban me. Cause we got some stuff to talk about. I mean, you guys see the fucking name of the fucking stream? Psycho and criminal arrests, news and gaming, and Dying Light gameplay. So, well, chat. Well, I'm sorry. We gotta do it. Oh, first off, second, also, I've been playing Wordle a lot with my friends. I think we've been playing for like a month and a half, two months straight. So I decided, you know, it'd be a nice little break from the ultra based, like highly risque content that I normally do. So start doing daily uploads for Wordle. And so the next video that is coming out in like, I don't know, like 15 or 17 minutes or so. So I encourage you guys to go watch it and check it out. But I have been low key, aside from the fact that my YouTube channel is shadow banned, people have been telling me to just start a new channel and upload all these new videos there so it gets more reach. And like I think about that too, but like here's the only issue with that. It's just so hard for me to see this number drop down to 0 and to see this drop down to 0. Like I've got other channels, right? Like we've got other channels. Like the extra gaming channel, second channel, things like that. Like we've got other channels, but like it's just so hard for me for the main channel that I live stream on to like drop down to 0. And I know some of you guys will follow me. To a new channel. It's just so there's so much. It's just it's a sunken cost fallacy. The sunken cost fallacy is what's going to stop me from being great. You know what I mean? Like I've already put what I've had this YouTube channel, bro, for well, I've had this channel since 2019, but that was just like my viewing channel, and then I turned it to a creator channel in September. August, September is whenever I started dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch for the first time, and then eventually, I think it was October is whenever I came over to YouTube full time. That was when I came to YouTube full time, like or not full time, but where I stopped streaming on Twitch altogether. Now I'm streaming back on Twitch because it makes sense at this point to multi-stream, right? That just makes sense to multi-stream. But I mean, like watching this progression, I know that I could probably continue, right? We got to 5,000 subs in like 2 years, right? Like that was cool. But even just like this explosion right here, did that say, that's supposed to say 26, not 25. No, that's supposed to say 25. Never mind. Yeah. But we have been stuck at fucking 6,500 subs since they shadow banned me a year ago. We've been stuck there. So like, I know that logically it makes sense to start a new channel and things like that. If I start a new channel anyway, I don't know how I would split the content. Like everybody knows this channel is just like my channel that I upload everything to. And like, for the record, I will be uploading my like actual like legitimate gaming videos and content to here, like stuff like just like some random gameplay that I do, like this Dino Crisis gameplay or this Dying Light gameplay, things like that. I'm just going to upload to here, but like my actual legitimate gaming channel for like direct content. What's up, Nubian? Good to see you. Good morning or evening or afternoon. Afternoon. Yeah, my actual like legitimate gaming content that I like put time into and script it out and all that kind of stuff will be going on my unbanned gaming channel, which you guys see my unbanned gaming channel gets a fuck ton more views. And this is not because I'm doing shadow ban based content now. It's because YouTube shadow banned me and now I'm doing shadow or based ass content now. But this channel was not getting these views ever, except for like this channel was only getting these views during the hype of Black Ops 6 whenever I was making videos like this on this channel. But even once they shadow banned me, I continue doing Black Ops 7 gaming videos the same way. It's not gotten at all the same reception on this channel too. So you know, it's fucking fine. It's whatever. I'll survive. I'll live. It's okay. I don't mind it at all. But we do got some stuff to watch though today, chat. And I do need to fucking. I'm sorry. I do need to go get this coffee because I really want to have this fucking. Hard R Guitar Gamer. Hard R Guitar Gamer is the newest subscriber, bro. Oh, I know who that is. I know who that is. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, so let me go and grab some coffee, and I'll be right back. If this thing is gonna play, it's not gonna play. Play, bitch. Hold on, let me see. Can I do... All right, let's see if it's gonna work now. It does. There we go.
As poofy, you know, as a normal golden doodle.
But he's got 12% corgi and I think like 30, I think like 40% poodle, and then like the rest of whatever that percentage is golden retriever as well. He is 3 years old, brother. 3 years old. Is that right, Max? 3 years old. And that's Max. Minnie's down there as well. She doesn't really like to hang out with you guys on stream anymore. Now back in the day, Minnie used to love hanging out with you guys on stream. I was thinking about before we talk about PlayStation. I was gonna do some reaction. I was gonna look at some of my old streams. Let me show you guys. If I go back to my oldest stream, no. My oldest stream. This is my oldest stream, chat, on YouTube. Is this? Oh my God, is this really my oldest stream on YouTube? Holy fuck!
Your chat from last night. Yeah, I saw.
This is my oldest stream.
All right. So, chat, there is some. Yes. Chat, there are some more Jubilee videos that we're going to spectate.
Oh, chat, we used to watch Jubilee videos all the time. We used to watch Jubilee videos all the fucking time. And my Jubilee videos were, like, it was my introduction into my based-ass takes. Now, like, for any of you that have ever watched any of my really old videos from, like, 3 or 4 years ago, hold on, I'll show you. Some of them I think I had to like. I got a few members only ones. Like, do all black men think the same? And then I've got some. Hold on. Where are we at? Nope. My Twitch.
All right, I'm back. I am back.
I've got. What?
You good? I stay here. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate you for sticking around.
Okay,
I'm back.
Got some of these
At Bahia Family PX7.
All right. So, my good friends, where do we start today? How based do we start? Do we start with the cripple or do we start with the trans? I think we start with the cripple. Let's start with the cripple. Let me just start by saying this first. Before I
so you can cooperate.
Stop. All right. Okay. I think we're going to start here. Now, I'm going to say this. Before we get started, we are not going to be ableist at all. All of your takes and ideas are fine to be shared. The only thing we're not going to do is be ableist nor be freaking ignorant in our language about people. Okay? So, with that being said, this guy is paraplegic. Okay? This guy is paraplegic. And he was pulled over by the cops while he was driving. Now, I want to give you the frame of reference that I was in whenever I heard about this, okay? So, my family, we have a group chat. And in my family's group chat, you know, we, like, my brothers and sisters and I, there's 6 of us. Well, 5 of us that are, like, adults, but the other one is a baby, so he's, like, 14 years old. So, like, he's not a part of our family group chat just yet. And then there's my mom, there's my auntie, and then there's one of my cousins as well, who is, you know, like 4 or 5 years older than me, or maybe 7 years older than me. I don't know. And so we talk about things all the time. You know, like I'm the oldest of my brothers and sisters. I had a very different life growing up than all of them did. I'm very proud of my mom for like progressing in life and becoming a very different person over the time, over the course of like just from when she was raising me and now to my brothers and sisters, and like even after we left the house, she's continued to progress. I'm very proud of the effort that my mom, especially as a single mom, put in her lifetime for us. I'm very, very proud of her. I love her, period, but I'm very proud of her. However, my brothers and sisters, they, we all went down 5 different paths. Every last one of us went down a completely different path, ideologically, politically, professionally, mentally. You know, like my youngest sister, who is like 6 years younger than me, and myself, you know, like we've been institutionalized. My sister was not institutionalized for as long as I was in a mental health hospital, right? You guys know I was in a mental psych ward for 13 months. 9 of those months I was in a straitjacket, right? You guys know this. I've told you this many times. Why? Because it's very important that I take self accountability of the lunacy and the psychosis, the psychotic, depressive, anxiety, anxious, suicidal, homicidal behavior that I had, right? The things that I was struggling with. Like I tell you guys all the time, it's very important that that people take accountability of their actions. Despite the circumstances that you're in, your actions are what you need to take accountability for, right? And so like I've had different, like my brothers, we're all very different, very different. So actually, before I even show this, I think it's more important that I show the TikTok instead. Yeah, I don't know. I don't need to show the TikTok, but there was a TikTok video that my sister sent, and it was about this guy getting drug out of his car by his dreads by the cops, and he was paraplegic. And I'm like, so my sister, you know, texts into the group chat and says, "See, this is what I want to fight for." Now, mind you, my sister, she's not necessarily the most consistent, high effort person. She definitely is one of those kind of people that minds everybody else's business over hers, and is more about other people than herself, when it comes to the things that she cares about. But she's very self-centered as well. Like most of it is all for self-fulfillment, really. And not in the best way, and that's fine. It's like we all have our downsides. Right. I don't care. However, you know, my sister talks about wanting to fight for people like this, and that's fine. I don't care who people want to fight for. However, my sister, on the other hand, she has been in trouble with the law constantly. So you guys know my understanding of life. If your views and beliefs align with somebody who is psychotic, who's a criminal, who's always in trouble with the law, you might need to rethink some of your values, principles, beliefs, and morals, right? And so if my sister is saying, right, who's a criminal, who's been in and out of prison, in and out of jail, in and out of handcuffs, right, constantly in trouble since she was young, since she was a teenager, if she's been in and out of issues like this, maybe the thing that you should be fighting for is yourself, right? Not fighting for somebody else. But that's fine. You can fight for whomever you want to. I just think in your case, maybe people shouldn't listen to you if you're going to try to go out and advocate for, you know, violence or, you know, anti-violence or things like that. Because again, you can advocate for this, but you're not even following it. Okay. That's the first part. That's the main portion. And so whenever I saw just a quick little TikTok, it was of the guy getting pulled out and of the car by the cops, and I was like, okay, yeah, this looks bad. Also, he's paraplegic, so yeah, of course this looks bad. I know what optically looks bad, but I always believe that there is a bigger picture. And so I said to my sister, well, first off, you should probably not be fighting for, you know, anybody else, you know, considering the state of life that you are at with always being in trouble as well. Like that doesn't make sense. Hey, I'm in and out of prison, so I'm going to fight for these other people who are also criminals. You can't really have a moral high ground there. But then two, I said, plus he's paraplegic. I don't believe he should be on the road anyway. I don't. I don't believe that somebody who is paraplegic should be on the road. Now, why? So, for the record, there are like tools and assistance tools that you can use to drive. However, there are so many circumstances where you need your legs to move within a car. Hence, or specifically times where outside of this specific situation here, which is I'm sure not uncommon, but also situations of like an accident. What happens if there's an accident and you need to move? You can't. You're already at harm. It's like I get that society wants to, treat them as equal. I completely understand that. But if society wants to, that the law and that privileges and rights wants to treat them as equal, and I get that. But if the law is going to treat them as equal and allow them to drive, they should be treated as equal when it comes to law enforcement. And they should have zero extra freedoms or liberties than anybody else if they're going to be treated as equal to us, to able-bodied people. I have no issues with disabled people at all. Zero. What I'm saying is, though, it should be a mirrored effect. It should be consistent all the way across the board. If you want to be treated equal as a driver, then you should be treated equal as a driver. Now, I will tell you right now, I do not believe that this cop should have grabbed and dragged him by his hair. Granted, the cop did not drag him by his hair out of the car, but once he was out of the car, as things are going on, I know he grabbed his fucking hair. I don't think he should have fucking done that at all. I want to tell you guys that before I even show the video. Before I even show the video and talk about the video. So I will say I am going to 100% condemn the cop's actions of grabbing the dude's hair. I think that's bitch-like. Okay, I just think that's bitch-like. You don't grab a dude's fucking hair, dude. You don't fucking do that. And then pull him by it. What? This dude is tiny. He's fucking tiny. There's no point in fucking grabbing. And I do get that there's a lot of hands, there's a lot of things happening and shit like that, especially because you know how hard it is to pull somebody out of a fucking car? God damn. When I was doing a firefighter volunteer thing, and we had to practice car drills and pulling somebody out of a car. Bro, just pulling a test dummy out of a fucking car. That shit is difficult because it's a car's door. It's not shaped well enough for you to put your body in there and safely grab somebody out. Then you add fighting. Yeah, it's going to be really difficult. And his legs are limp too, and you're trying to make sure you can grab his legs. Brother, it's difficult. I get it. Okay. So I'm going to say optically, this looks bad. I get it. However, let me tell you why I don't feel bad. Let me tell you why. One, if you want to be seen as equal enough to be able to have the same driving privileges, because driving is a privilege, then you should be seen equal enough in every other way as well. No excuse like I'm paraplegic, I can't move, should remove you from the accountability of law enforcement. Period. You want to be seen equal, you will get treated as equal. Period. Two, I don't feel bad because I never feel bad when anybody utilizes their outliers or their disparities to again remove themselves from accountability. So I don't feel bad there. Three, if you poke a bear enough, he's going to swipe you and eat you. That's what he does. So I don't feel bad if you poke a bear enough. I don't feel bad. And just because you might feel like the bear should not have gone all as far as eating you, maybe you feel like you should have just gotten swiped by a bear. That's too bad. You risked your own life when you started poking that bear. What's up, Thorby? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hell yeah, look at that. Just follow. God damn, Streamlabs. Can you chill? Fuck. That was fucking loud as fuck.
Thorby84.
God damn.
Thanks for joining the royal family.
Thank you for following, Thorby. I'm not sure if you're SZA or if you're someone else, but welcome in. Body cams can be real crazy sometimes. They can be real fucking crazy. Real fucking crazy. And I need to show this because, one, just as a black man, I am tired of this narrative that, let me tell you, this is why this bothers me so very much. This is why. The reason this bothers me so fucking much is because people act like black people are less than. And this shit bothers the fuck out of me, especially black people too, and white Karens, okay? They act like black people are less than. And because of that, whenever anything like this happens, they automatically assume that because they look at us as less than, that we have to be treated differently. Brother, I hate that. I hate that so much. Stop. Don't look at me as less than just because of your racism. What the? That's actually racist. And black people who fucking look at us as, oh my God, bro, you're fucking racist as well. I've been scripting out and planning a video to talk about ignorant racism in America, emotional racism as well, traditional racism. I've been writing out a video to prepare to make it for YouTube, because this shit it's a problem to me. I hate it. It's like, if I was this paraplegic, I would want the same exact treatment as a human, as anybody who's able-bodied. And the fact that you look at me as less is a major problem. I hate that. Me as a fucking gay black man, bro, I don't want to be looked at as less than. Period. I am equal. And the fact that anybody would, like, whenever they have this shit, you've got all these fucking ideologically fucking inclined black individuals coming out just to protect. Now, granted, the cop that grabbed him was also black too. So, like, the black community can't say that this is a hate crime or a race crime at all. Well, they can't say that it's a race crime. They can say that it's a hate crime. And that's what they're honestly saying, that it is a hate crime because he's paraplegic. No, if you would have done the same thing, the same exact thing would fucking happen to you. The cops treated him equal. That's it. I don't like the cop that grabbed his hair. I'm going to condemn that. I don't like the cop that grabbed his hair, but, it happened. So let's go ahead and get into the video. That's what we are. And so that's what we got going on. Let me take a swig of my coffee, and then let's go ahead and get into this fucking video, chat. That YouTube is going to fucking hate when I upload, brother. They're going to fucking hate when I upload this shit. They're going to shadow ban it immediately. Oh, that's such good coffee. All right, let's go.
So you can cooperate and get out of the car, or I will drag you out of the car.
On September 30th, 2021, in Dayton, Ohio, officers were conducting a routine patrol when they noticed a heavily tinted Audi. Behind the wheel, 39...
First off, tinted Audi. I just want to let you guys know, to cops, tinted windows, like overly tinted windows, just shows that you're trying to be conspicuous about something. And you're just trying to hide something, period. Why does it have anything to do with it? But that's why. Yes, that's why. Because there's actually a legal tint limit per state. So each state has a different legal tint limit. So, like, this has happened to me. This actually recently happened to me, like maybe 2 or 3 months ago. You live in Norway, so it's okay, that makes sense. By the way, what's up, my Norwegian friend? I've got a lot of Norwegian friends and viewers as well. So it just means that you're probably being inconspicuous, or maybe you just did not know and you got it tinted from somewhere else outside of the state, because the tint facilities or the tint shops in your state has to abide by legal limits of that state. And so, like I said, like 2 or 3 months ago, I was coming back from karaoke night, and the guy who was driving the car, he was from elsewhere. A cop pulled us over because the tent was too deep, and he was on extra high alert because there's a black guy sitting in the back. The guy that was sitting in the front, he was Middle Eastern, but he was dark skinned. He was about as dark as I am, right? So the cop, I could already tell, was just on a little bit more edge than I would have imagined. So, like, it was a little bit weird. And I've gotten pulled over many times before, and I comply every single time. And so, like, I know how, cops act whenever they're not super suspicious. Yeah, exactly. True. That's the worst thing about this. So, like, cops, they just have this natural, if your windows are overly tinted, you first off, you already broke the law there. It also gives them a slightly higher level of like their aggro goes from like 1 to like 1.7, right? Okay.
10-year-old Clifford Owensby. But when officers approached and asked him to step out the vehicle, they were met with something they didn't expect. Clifford, who is paraplegic, refused to exit the vehicle. What followed next was intense. Let's take a closer look.
And again, like I said before, I don't believe in any world that anyone who has any level of paralysis to their body should be driving, period. I get that it is legal. I would be, if I were in law, I would be pushing to change this. Period. I would. But I know that that's just something that I want, and I know that that's not true, and I know that it is also not equal. But physically, they are not, and this man is about to show mentally why they are not. They should not be driving. I get assisted tools, and I get assisted tools, and I get giving them the privilege to, right? Especially if they're by themselves or things like that. I get that they are humans and they have the privilege. But if I'm going to accept that, like I have to, they also need to accept that they are choosing to be treated as equal. So, one crime, windows tinted too much. You're not going to go to jail because your windows are tinted.
Hey, how's it going, my man? How are you? Lost car, Dane Police Department. Reason for stop me. Your window tints too dark. I'm sorry? Your window tints
Hold on, let me do this.
too dark, my man? Any reason why? Not my vehicle. Okay, that's cool. You got an ID on you, man?
Not my vehicle, he
What's up with
says.
the little thing? Is that how you drive? Paraplegic. Oh, okay. Just asking.
Yeah, so he says he's paraplegic. I'm gonna take off the my 4th of July background, my 4th of July frame, so you guys can read down here. Even though I want to keep it on for all month. But yeah, so he identifies that that's how he drives, that he's paraplegic.
All right, my man, just hang tight, okay? Sure.
I want to also say that thank you, appreciate it, hell yeah. Also, that link for Blackout Coffee doesn't work anymore. I don't think maybe it does work. Oh, Grips doesn't work anymore. Anyway, I also say that this guy as well is a bit lethargic already. Like normally, but you can't hear it just yet, but he's got his music still up. His music is still playing loud. He's still chilling. His arms are on the fucking. Let me just, before I even show you this, let me show you guys something else that I think is very important. What's that dude's name? Dave Chappelle. Stop. Dave Chappelle. How not to get arrested. Oh, is it Chris Rock? Okay, right here. Right here. So I'm going to play this, and I live by this. And I think we should all live by this, okay? Especially if you're black.
People in the black community, myself, often worry that we might be a victim of police brutality. So, as a public...
Police brutality, and I want to say unwarranted police brutality, specifically. But then if there is anything that's going to happen, then there's even higher chance. Like, we get that. Like, it's just happened in our lifetime. We've seen it. It does happen. Do I believe that it is always completely unwarranted? No, I do believe that there are some times where it is unwarranted, but I also do believe that those moments are highlighted more than moments with people who are not black. And I do believe that people who are not black also have unwarranted police brutality happen to them, right? That's just the reality. The other real reality of it is, again, that it shows more often, it's just louder because it fits a narrative. And when something fits any sort of narrative story, those people will say and talk about it. That's fine. I completely get that. I just want to make that super clear. But again, as funny as this is, it is so true. And this is something I lived by for years.
Service, the Chris Rock Show proudly presents this educational video. Have you ever been face to face with a police officer and wondered, is he about to kick
my ass?
Well, wonder no more. If you follow these easy tips, you'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
Obey the law.
Easy. Chat, Easy. Obey the law. Is it a lion in the back? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's a shield. It's a 54-pound shield. I got it from being #1 in the credentialing academy for business and finance in the nation. So, yeah.
Laws were made for a reason.
Obey the
Think
law.
of them as hints.
Obey the law. Laws were made for a reason. Think of them as hints. No, chat. Think of them as game features, right? As game features. It's something. It's like it's the tutorial, right? It's the tutorial. It's a tutorial of life, right? Laws are the tutorial of life. Easy. Follow the tutorial and you're going to be fine. If you follow the arrows, right? I know that we all hate games that walk you through the video game, that just hands you the answer. It literally tells you exactly how to beat the boss. I know we hate it. But when it applies to life, chat, it's a damn good feature. And yeah, sometimes we get some bugs. Sometimes you have some glitches. Yeah, but generally speaking, the tutorial's you can rely on the tutorial.
You've heard people say, man, I wouldn't do that shit if I was you. Well, here's some of that shit. Carjacking, armed robbery, arson, selling drugs, buying drugs, stabbing, shooting. You probably won't get your ass kicked if you just use common sense.
Just use common sense, chat. It's the main point.
You might just get off with a warning from the police.
You might.
If you jump a turnstile carrying a loaded gun and smoking a joint, then maybe you need your ass kicked.
Yeah.
We all know what happened to Rodney King. But Rodney wouldn't have got his ass kicked if he had just followed this simple tip.
Common sense.
When
Have
you
common
see
sense.
flashing police lights in your mirror, stop immediately.
Stop.
Everybody knows.
No need for the extra
jump. If the police have to come and get you, they're bringing an ass kicking with them.
If the cops have to come and get you, chat, listen, I'm telling you. Again, another life lesson from video games. And it's so true. If you've never played Grand Theft Auto, like Miami Vice City, if you never played Grand Theft Auto, I'm telling you right now, no matter how fucking much you run, it does not matter. There will be cops. It's like LeBron chasing down Iggy. It's just going to fucking happen. No matter what, they're going to get you. They're going to get you. You might think that you're winning right now, but they're going to get you. And there's always going to be more and more at the next checkpoint, at the next turn, at the next highway. There's just always going to be more. And you're going to get fucked up. We've watched it too.
Here's a no-brainer. If you're listening to loud
This is for
rap
you.
music, turn that shit off.
Yeah.
Blasting fucking
Okay, again, if you're listening to loud music, turn that shit off. Turn it off. My mom told us when we were growing up, if you get pulled over, turn your music off. Just turn it off. You know what I do? Since I'm a musician, I literally turn on Beethoven. I turn on Beethoven's Third Symphony, which is Eroica. I turn on Beethoven's Sixth Symphony. I turn on Beethoven's Fifth Symphony, or I'll turn on Mozart's Horn Concerto 3, or I'll turn on Tchaikovsky's Fourth Symphony. I'll turn on classical music because this is why would I want to paint a picture that I'm some hip hop rapping thug to the cops? Yes, is that them stereotyping me? Well, yeah. Is that a reality? Is it a reality that people stereotype? Yes. So why would I act like reality doesn't exist and live in some other fantasy where I continue playing rap music, which not that rap music is violence or anything, but would I rather a cop walk up to me while I'm playing rap music or Beethoven's fucking Sixth Symphony? I'd rather him walk up and be like, can you turn that down a little bit? I'd much rather that. I would much rather that. Like, What the fuck? I get that people want to act like reality doesn't exist. But the fact that they live in this other reality is the exact reason why they don't understand what they did wrong whenever they get treated like an animal. Because likely they're probably, if they're thinking outside of reality, they're probably also getting like acting like an animal too.
The police, while you're getting pulled over by the police, is just ignorant. When an officer approaches your car, be polite.
Be polite.
Is there a problem, officer?
Yes. You see this? Do you see this? You've got 2 ways to do this. And again, I learned this. Have a donut ready. Exactly. You got 2 ways to do this. Hi, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Is there a problem, officer? And where should your hands be? Completely where the cop can see. This is what my mom taught me, right? So on the steering wheel or up. Just like this. On the steering wheel or up. That's it. No, nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing like because I'm black means that I already just need to have no matter fucking what, if I don't want to risk anything, I'm going to make sure I keep the potential for any sort of interpretation of aggression or violence out of the hands of the cop. I don't want him to interpret shit. I don't want him to interpret anything at all because I don't know what kind of cop I'm getting. I don't know. This is reality, though. This is something that everybody has to deal with. Period. Again, thinking outside of reality is what gets people fucking killed. All right. You see this? Yes.
And
Americans make me tired. Me too, bro.
With your hands on the wheel. What the fuck you want, motherfucker?
I watched a video. I'm sorry. I'm stopping every 4 seconds. I watched a video yesterday or 2 days ago of this chick who literally got out the car running up on the fucking cop and it was confused at why she got taken to the fucking ground. Like, come on, dude. It's the tutorial of life. The law is easy. It's easy to follow.
Unless you want your ass kicked.
Unless you want your ass kicked.
Want to give a friend a ride? Not so fast.
Nope.
Your friend
What the fuck do you have in your pocket? Or crazy.
Now, before you let your friend in your car...
This is like women. Like, a woman will always escalate the cops if she's in the passenger seat. Always. Every time. Best friends, your girlfriend, your hooker, whatever. She will always escalate it. So never let a female in your car. And if you do, fucking cover her mouth. Period. And then also, if you're bringing your homie along, make sure he doesn't have any fucking drugs or weapons on his body.
Ask them these questions. Do you have a gun? Do you have drugs?
See?
Do you have any warrants?
That too.
You do get pulled over by the cops.
License and registration, please.
Tell him
Remind
everything.
your friend to do this one thing.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Man, don't give him shit.
See?
What the fuck you want?
In every instance, though, that is women.
If you have to give a friend a ride, get a white friend.
Get a white friend.
A white friend can be the difference between a ticket.
You know what my white friend is, chat? Beethoven's 6th Symphony. Come on. I mean, and if I do have a white friend in the car, I'm letting my white friend talk. Period, bro. Period. I want my white friend to talk for me. I don't care if the cop is black, white, Hispanic, alien, or Asian. I don't care. My white friend's talking for me. Period. Is that prejudice and racist of me? Fuck yeah. I'm using racism to my advantage to make sure that I stay safe. I don't give a fuck. My white friend might even be a little bit more fucking ghetto than I am or ratchet than I am. You know what? I don't give a fuck. If that motherfucker says the wrong thing, well, the cop is going to be after that motherfucker. Not me.
And a bullet in the ass.
And a bullet in your ass. He'll say, yes, not
Here's
a
a
ticket.
tip you should never forget. If your woman is mad at you, leave her at home.
Leave her at home.
A mad woman will say anything.
Yep. See, I told you.
If your
I
woman's
told you.
mad at you,
In every
There's
instance,
nothing
a
she'd like to
woman
see more
will
than
escalate.
you getting your ass kicked.
Yep.
Now let's review. Obey the law.
Comply. Comply. It's easy. Use common sense. This is my main argument too. Whenever people are trying to advocate for these criminals and these lunatics getting arrested, I always ask, did they comply? They say, well, how are they supposed to comply? Well, no, did they comply? No. Okay. Would you? Oh yeah. Let's go. I'll finish that. I'll finish that idea. No, I don't want that one. All right. You know, I haven't done a plank in a while, so I do 30 seconds of plank. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I bet my plank. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, switch, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, baby. See, look, he says, good job, chat. You guys don't even fucking say GG's. Thank you for the workout. I actually did not hit the gym this morning. I did not actually hit the gym this morning. Thank you for the GGs. There we go. So yeah, in every instance, no. I was talking about, I always ask, did they comply? No. Okay. And you want to advocate for them. Yes, because it's wrong. Well, they were wrong, but you just didn't like the level of force that was used against the criminal for doing the wrong thing. Now, here's my question to you. If you were in that situation, would you have complied? Well, yeah, I would have complied because I know how cops are. So you're going to go and advocate to people that this is okay, that they do this, but you're not even going to do this. You won't even do it. You would comply, but you're going to go tell other people, oh, we need to advocate. Listen, when Rosa Parks wanted to advocate for equality and told other people to sit at the front of the bus, knowing that they might get shot, arrested, beat, fucking sprayed with water hoses, guess what she also did? She also did it. So she didn't just sit in the safety and comfort of her home and fucking type some shit online on Twitter. She didn't do that. She didn't type some bullshit on Twitter telling everybody, oh my God, this person shouldn't have been dragged out of his car just because he didn't want to comply. Okay, but would you have? Would you have complied? Well, yeah, because I didn't want to get fucking arrested or beat up or things like that. So the advocacy that you should be doing is one of two things. Either one, do like Rosa Parks did and go risk your life as well. Or two, how about you go and teach them how to comply? That's the best advocacy that you could do. Prevention. What the fuck? Like, you can't, I'm going to tell you right now, you cannot control the reactions of people. You cannot. But you can control or influence the actions of people. If a cop reacts with violence or with aggression to somebody else that was not complying or following the law, that's exactly what I want them to do. That's exactly what I pay for them to do. And that's exactly what you pay for them to do. If you don't like it, change the fucking law. Period. You don't like it, change the law. Unfortunately, you're not going to do that. You're going to sit on Twitter. You're going to go sit in fucking rallies. And it's not going to do anything because there's only two ways to change how this goes. Either prevent by telling your fucking psychos, criminals to comply at first. And guess what? Use common sense or go change the law. Otherwise, you're not saying shit. You're not saying shit. This is another reason why I even show these psycho lunatic criminals and these deranged idealistic political beliefs that these people have. Because it's crazy. The best way to advocate is to prevent. It's the best way. I mean, it's like you can't be mad you cannot be mad at the house that burned down because you left a candle sitting right next to a bunch of paper and you left the microwave running with with aluminum foil in it. You cannot be mad when the house burns down. And these fucking psycho people who are trying to advocate for this shit, they're like, well, I mean, I would not leave a candle lit while I'm gone. But like in the case of somebody else does, well, the house shouldn't have fucking burned down. The house should have known. The house should have been protected. Whoever built the house should have had fireproofing things in it. No, you're fucking retarded. You're retarded, and your logic is retarded. Prevent house fires. Right? Like, I can't be wrong. What do you think about Obama? I'm asking because us in Europe say that Obama was one of the best presidents for U.S. I liked Obama. I think that he became too commercial for me, but I liked Obama. I didn't vote for Obama because he was black. I voted for Obama because of the way that I feel like he is as a leader. I don't think that he was a great politician. I feel like he was a great leader. So that's why I voted for Obama whenever I was 18 years old. Now I was raised at that point to vote for the person who was black, right? Always. It was always vote for the person who was black, which I fucking hate. And I didn't get that, back then. But as I got older and I was able to make my own choices where it was going to affect my money. Yeah. Now, also, I did have the pleasure of meeting President Obama. I told you guys before, I was a general's driver when I was in the Marine Corps. So I got the chance to drive all the distinguished individuals, all the distinguished individuals, higher ups in the military and in the government whenever they come out to our base to visit my commanding general. And so that included President Barack Obama. That also included President Trump. I got the chance to drive both of them. I drove Obama once and I drove Trump twice. And I enjoyed my time with them both. Trump definitely pissed me off the first time he came around, but the first time he came around, it was his first time. It was like one of his first stops at a military base, and it was also when I was stationed in Yuma, Arizona, and the border is right there. So like there was high conflict and all that kind of shit because the border is literally right there. There was now he did the most base thing in the world. We drove. I talked about this before, but I want to kind of continue. We were leaving the base, and there was a bunch of Mexicans, probably illegal, trying to riot and protest at the entrance of our military base at the gates. And Trump was like, "Why are y'all letting them sit out here? What the fuck?" And he's like, "Yo, you guys have gas? You guys have CS gas? All right, yeah, come gas them." I was like, hell yeah. I watched some of his speeches and compared to Trump's speeches today, and I see that Obama is more like our country has now, and Trump is like, I made the order. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with both, right? I think Obama is a great leader, period. I think because of just his values and the principles that he has, it makes him a great leader. I think he's willing to take on the burden of leadership. He's willing to take on that burden. And I think he does that well. Again, I don't think he's a great politician, but that's okay. I don't necessarily think we always need a great politician in office. You look at Trump. Now, I have never voted for Trump. No, excuse me. I voted for Trump his first election. That was when I was still in the military because the only other option was vote for Hillary Clinton, who was going to, cut my pay when I was actively in the military. And she was basically, her policies would negatively impact the life that I had at that moment. And Trump's would not. That's why I voted against Hillary. Now, I didn't vote for Trump this time. And that's just because I don't believe that Trump is going to do what I want. But since being in the military and since being a drill instructor, because the last time I voted for Trump, I was not a drill instructor. Since being a drill instructor, my idea around discipline and punishment has completely changed. and it's something I would like to be able to see more in our enforcement, our law enforcement, and our executive branches as well, and our judicial branches. But unfortunately, nobody's going to do what I would do. And so, in Trump's case, I actually do like the very assertive, aggressive take that he has on some of the policies and things that he wants to implement. I don't think he does. I don't think he does what, like, if he had the mentality that I would do, the world would be bad because he would get that shit enacted. He would fuck, and I know that my ideals would get a lot of people would be arrested or killed or whatever if it was if this was based on me. But the things that he wants, fuck it, I don't really care. So I think that Trump is a great, and I will say this, businessman. I think Trump is a great businessman. I mean, obviously, me being a leader all of my life and having led tens of thousands of individuals in the Marine Corps, having led, different individuals across volunteer, nonprofits, and things like that, I can identify great qualities in a leader. With me also being a businessman as well, right, having built my finance practice, having built, nonprofits and built other businesses as well, I can identify the traits of a businessman. I think Trump is a great businessman. It's very important that a businessman, that a CEO of their company takes complete radical ownership of their decisions. Even when they know the decisions will affect the 20% of people, they have to make 80-20 decisions. And those 80-20 decisions, I understand. Not all of them are going to be something that people favor, period. And a CEO needs to take radical ownership of their decisions, whether it is something that is seen as optically positive or optically negative. If they believe it's what's best for the company, hey, and if it turns out that it was not what was best for the company, as long as they take radical ownership, that's all that matters to me. So I think about Trump as well. Yeah. But I don't think Trump's going to do what I want him to do. He never will. Freaking Pete Hegseth. I like Pete Hegseth. I think if Pete Hegseth he would never, because I would also never. But if he did want to run for president and he did win, that would be a world that I would want to live in. That would be a world that I want to live in. But he obviously is the leader of the military, and he's got a lot of the same principles and morals that I have, that I share. But again, the world could not have somebody with the same sort of ideals that I have about discipline and punishment. Because whereas Obama was a great leader, Trump is a great businessman, I am a great disciplinarian. That's what I am. And that's it. That's it. There's two ways to do things: the right way and again. And unfortunately, in reality, you don't have the chance to do something again. So you do it the right way or you will be punished. And I don't believe in punishment for reform. I believe in punishment because you're not going to get away with it. That's what I used to tell my recruits all the time. I'm not punishing you because I'm angry. I'm punishing you because I want you to know you didn't get away with it. You're not going to get away with it, and you will never get away with it. That's why I punish people. That's why I would put people in jail. You didn't get away with it, and you did it wrong. You know how to do it right. You've been taught. You can see the law. So if you do it wrong, you purposely did it wrong. I don't care if you're deranged. I don't care if you're unhealthy. You did it wrong. You are not getting away with it. Period. But, 20? I fucked them up, dude. Oh, no, I fucked them up. Oh, man, I fucked them up. 20 push-ups ain't shit. That's that bullshit that the Army and Navy does. And the Marine Corps, no, it's a whole different fucking world. It's a whole different world. All right, let's finish off this video. We took a whole
Use
detour.
common sense. Stop immediately.
Use common sense.
Turn
Stop
that
immediately.
shit off.
Turn that music
Be
off.
Be polite. Shut the fuck up. Get a white friend. And last but not least, don't ride with a mad woman.
We should probably make a checklist for how often people in our police cam, body cam videos don't follow those rules. We should maybe I'll do that between now and next week, or now and next stream.
Simple pointers, you probably won't get your ass kicked by the police.
You see that? Do you see that, chat? It is that simple. Do what you are told. It is easy. Use common sense. It is common. Look at this. Look at this guy. Again, let's just come back.
Not my vehicle. Okay, that's cool. You got an ID on
Minute
you?
video used 25 minutes through. I know. I'm sorry. Every video that I watch gets 4 or 5 times longer of a video reaction from me.
What's
I'm
up with the
sorry.
little thing out here? Is that how you drive? Paraplegic, sir. Okay. Just asking.
But I don't mind. You know, I get the chance to help hang out with you guys. I'll stream to talk to
All
y'all.
right, man, just hang tight, okay?
Look at his hands. He's not polite. I think this dude is acting lethargic. Period. And also, do you know how unsafe it is to have your phone, your vape, and whatever the fuck else this is right here on your lap? Now, black dudes do this shit all the time. Like my dad used to do this shit all the time as well. I don't even know who that is. Ja Morant. I hope that's not a porn star. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like my dad used to do this shit all the time. Like my homies do this shit. It's not safe. But you know what's even worse than this, chat? Is the fact that his legs don't work. So the fact that his legs don't work, now, should I back off? No, I'm not going to back off. I'm going to assume, I don't know, but I'm going to assume his legs just kind of wobble as he's fucking, I don't know. But this is not safe. The fact that you don't have control over your legs, right? The shit that's right here on your fucking sweatpants should be balancing on your sturdy, controllable legs. So in the case that maybe something happens, you need to stop fast, right? Your phone doesn't just slide straight off of your crotch, right? Your crotch, right? Your legs, you can control them and move and stop them. So that way the phone doesn't. But in his case, he doesn't have that option. So this second thing, now this is not wrong, or this is not illegal, right? The tinted windows are illegal, but this is not illegal, but this is just unsafe. If I was a cop though, I'd give this distracted driving, honestly, because this is unsafe, right? If his phone slips down there and stops and gets hits the brakes or something, and it blocks him from braking, that's a major problem.
Can you roll this window down some? Right there's good stuff. Come up some.
All right, this is a black cop, by the way. So he's just going to test the window tint.
Right there. This window's at 20%.
20%.
How old's your kid in the back?
Not my kids, my girl's kid.
Well, how old is the kid?
3.
3? How come the kid's not in a car seat?
So children are supposed to be in a car seat if they're at least 5, or if they're under the age of 5 or under the age of 6, so 5 and below. That's one. But then also there's also a size. So if they're above the age of 5 and they are, I don't know what the size is, but they are small enough for something. I don't know what the size thing is. If they're small enough for that, then they should also be in a car seat, even if they're above the age of 5. But if they're under the age of 6, so 5 and below, they have to be in a car seat, no matter how big they are. So crime number 2. And it's not even his fucking child. It's somebody else's. So it's not his car and not his child that he's driving. What the fuck? The seatbelt can choke them if they're not in a car seat? Yeah, it can. Exactly. And that's what a car seat is for, right? So he's not in his car. He's driving somebody else's kid. Not that they think that this guy stole the car. I'm assuming that they don't think the guy stole the car, right? But, and I didn't think that until now, and I've already seen this video. But there's so much suspicion here already. Tinted windows. You got the kid in the back seat without a car seat as well. And again, to me, you got shit. You're driving dangerously. You're reckless driving. That is, so already he's going to get a reckless driving ticket at a minimum. Reckless driving, windows too tinted, driving with a minor without a car seat. That's 3 right there. Brother, you got to go to jail. Period. I'm sorry. You have to go to jail.
Just pulling up and down the street, sir.
All right.
What's your name again?
He said he's pulling up and down the street. So like, as in he's just driving down the road, like just a quick stop. That doesn't mean anything, right? You can pull, just because you're driving a few blocks doesn't mean that you cannot drive safely and with somebody else's 3-year-old child in the car too, on top of all that shit, right? You could be backing out of your driveway and a car fucking T-bones you or rear ends you coming at, 50 miles an hour or some shit down the road. This is a pretty wide road, by the way. And guess what? You and that kid is fucked. And now the dude is like, now this guy is asking the cop what his name is.
I'm Hammock.
Hammock Jr.?
Yep, that's right. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Is he being polite? No.
What's your name again?
All right, here we go. Here we go, chat. Here we go. This is where it all happens. It happens pretty slowly, but it happens slowly, but I want you guys to pay attention to the progression. I'm going to play it all the way through, and I'm going to go back.
Clifford Owensby.
Owensby? Yes. Sorry, Mr. Owensby. Turn the car off for me, please. All right, undo your seatbelt for me. I'm happy to step out of the car. Yeah, I'm happy to step out of the car.
I can't step out the car, sir.
Well,
I'm a
how'd you get in the car?
paraplegic. I got help getting in.
Well, I'll help you getting out.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna help you get out.
Well, I don't think that's gonna happen, sir.
Well, I do, because I'm asking you, but I'm telling you. So it's not.
He's still got the music playing and everything.
What's the problem?
Yeah, the problem is that because of your history, I'm gonna have a dog do a free air around the car. You have to be out of the car to do that.
I can't get out of the vehicle, sir.
Sir, I'm going to assist you get out of the vehicle. As someone
No,
assisted
you're not.
you to get in the
No,
vehicle.
you're not. No, you're not. You're not gonna touch me. You're definitely not about to touch me. And I'm about to go ahead and get somebody on the line because it will be a lawsuit if you put your hands on me for no reason, bro.
Well, the reason is that I'm asking you to get out of the car.
No. We ain't gonna go there. We about to get some people here that's about to witness what's going
That's
on.
right. You gotta step.
I cannot step out. I'm a paraplegic. I cannot.
Come on, step out of the car.
I'm a paraplegic, sir. Come on, bro.
That's fine. Step out of the car.
I cannot step out of the car. I cannot step out of the vehicle.
Situation last night.
Like I said, it happens
You
slowly.
got out of the car. You got in the car. You got out of the car.
Hey, bro, can you come down the street to Ferguson and Grand? The police just pulled me over and they trying to make me get out the car, and I'm telling them I'm a paraplegic. I can't get out the car without no help and shit. And these motherfuckers trying to they on some bullshit. Just come down the street, bring some people with cameras. Come down the street, bring cameras and bring somebody so they can witness what's going on.
All right, come on. Time to get out of the car.
I'm not getting out. I just told you I'm a paraplegic. I cannot get out.
I do not want to have to. I do not want to have to.
Can you call your white shirt, please?
I will.
If you pull me out of here, you better expect.
So here's the thing. I'm gonna pull you out, and then I'll call a white shirt because you're getting out of the car. That's not an option. You're getting out of this car, so you can cooperate and get out of the car, or I will drag you out of the car. Do you see your two options here? Now, which would you like to do, sir?
I would like for you to call your white shirt.
I will when I'm done. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Listen, I am a paraplegic, bro. You can fucking hurt me.
Exactly. What are you going to do if you crash and you're the only one on the road? Well, not being able to walk.
I'm a paraplegic, bro. I'm trying to tell you that I got help getting in the car. Y'all can fucking hurt me. They can hurt me.
Get out of the car.
Goddamn, bro.
Yes,
Ow.
you had to get out of the car.
Ow.
Get out of the car.
Somebody help. Somebody help.
Something right here.
Somebody help.
Stop.
Somebody help.
Stop.
Someone help.
Stop.
So are y'all recording this?
Stop.
Somebody help. I'm a paraplegic.
Stop.
They are doing the unjust thing to me. Somebody please
I'm
help
gonna
me.
wait for my commentary.
Stop. You are hurting me. What are you talking about? I'm a fucking paraplegic.
Stop.
I'm a paraplegic. I'm a paraplegic.
Stop.
How did his shoes fall off? Again, his legs are wiggling, so I'm sure they just finagled their way off when they were rubbing against each other. I'm sure.
You're not cooperating. You call whoever you want.
Probably got lashed onto the little bottom part of the door.
You're about to get
He's about to get tased, dude. Now he does, like I said, he got his hands all up on his fucking hair, dude. That part is crazy to me. Again, that part I condemn.
You making it so
Well, I will say that right now. Again, I will always 100% condemn a man grabbing another man by his fucking hair. That's just bitch move. All right. So that was 4 straight minutes, right? That was 4 straight minutes of the video. Okay. All right. So let's break this down. Let's break this down because that was a lot. And if you only saw these 3.5 to 4 minutes on TikTok, it looks really bad. Well, actually, TikTok only starts off at the. All right, I do it again. All right, I'll compose myself and then we'll get back to it. God damn you. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Switch. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Hell yeah. Turn the music off. All right. Okay. Let's get on back. All right, so let's break this down because there was a lot in that, chat. There was a lot. And if you only saw the Twitter or the TikTok part that started right about here, if you put me out of here, you better whatever, right? If you only saw that part, then yes, this looks really bad. However, there was 4 whole minutes. I want to break this down into chunks of 1 minute. So first off, the cop gave the guy the chance to comply, as he should. The cop did what he was supposed to do. Look at this.
Driver, someone turn the car off for me, please. All right, undo your seatbelt for me. I'm gonna have you step out of the car. Yeah, I'm gonna have you step out of the car.
I can't step out.
He did not unbuckle the seatbelt. He said,
all right, undo your seatbelt for me. I'm gonna have you step out of the car. Yeah, I'm gonna have you.
He said, am I gonna have to step out the car? The cop says, yeah, I'm gonna have you step out of the car. And the guy says,
Can't step out the car, sir. I'm a paraplegic.
I'm a paraplegic. Obviously, you cannot step out of the car. I know this. I've already talked to you and asked you about your assisted tools to help you with driving, wherever the fuck they are, right? Why does he have his wallet? Oh, he's probably for his license, which he should have put that shit down. I can't get out of the car. I'm a paraplegic. Okay. I get that objection. I do. I truly get, as Charming Hickaroni, I truly get that objection. So, if you can't step out of the car, or if you can't get out of the car, why are you driving? And again, I get that it is a privilege, and I get that he is a human, and so he should have the privilege of driving. And if he can use assisted tools to safely drive, that's great. Driving is not just pressing the fucking pedal and steering. It's complying with the laws. It's complying with the laws of the road. Period. You think of Boston now? That's what I think. Is complying with the laws of the road, which means you're also needing to comply with law enforcement, right? You have to comply with law enforcement. So if you cannot comply with law enforcement when they tell you to get out of the car, you should not be driving. I don't give a fuck, period. And it's not just because you cannot get out of the car. I promise you, if he had gotten into an accident and let's say his child was in the back, I promise you he would figure out a way to get out and grab that kid and crawl the fuck away. We firemen carry all the time in the military. This is not an excuse to me. If you want to drive, I'm going to treat you as a driver, not as a paraplegic driver. I'm going to treat you as a driver. However, I understand the reality of your physical disability, and I understand that you are an assisted driver. All right. So if you're an assisted driver, what does that mean to me? Well, let's look.
I got help getting in.
Well, I'll help you getting out.
Well, I'll help you getting out. I'll help you get in. I got help getting in. Well, I'll help you getting out. You're an assisted driver. So I will assist you in getting out. But you are getting out. Period. All of these people who want to feel bad for this dude, you're feeling bad for this dude because you're ableist. Because you think he is less than. And if he is less than, then he shouldn't be driving. Right? You see how it doesn't correlate, right? Let me show you how and why this does not correlate. Can I put this over here? Yeah. So this is how this does not correlate. Okay. Someone sends you to give a speech about racism. Oh, right. Somebody sent me to give a speech about. I know, bro. I fucking know. This is how this does not correlate. I'm a driver. Comply with law enforcement officers. Drivers have to comply with law enforcement officers. Period. It's not an option. They have to comply with law enforcement officers. Every last one of us do. Period. This is what makes us equal. This is what makes us equal. We all have to comply with law enforcement officers. Okay. Then paraplegic or enter any sort of outlier, period. Enter any sort of outlier. Doesn't matter. Special assistance, okay? If you have paraplegia or if you're any sort of outlier, you get the chance to have special assistance. This is your right if you are paraplegic or any other disparaging outlier, or it could also be anything else that's not a disparaging outlier, like military, right? Military gets special, I'm going to put / treatment. In life, this has nothing to do with driving, right? This has nothing to do with driving. Military just gets special treatment for some things, right? They get discounts. We get different things, right? Children, right? Children get special treatment or special benefits, right? I'm also going to put benefits here. Just in life, period. So here's the thing. You have to choose which path you go down. Are you a driver or are you paraplegic? You don't get the chance to take part in the benefits of both when you want to. That is not right. Because a driver doesn't get the chance to take benefits in both, right? There's no world where a driver, a normal able-bodied driver, can get special assistance, benefits, or treatments, and get the chance, and choose whether or not they comply with law enforcement. A driver never can. There is never an instance where I, as a normal driver, gets the chance to receive special treatment while driving. Ever. Yes, I am military, so I get special benefits. But as military, I don't get special treatment or benefits or assistance when I'm driving, right? I don't get that when I'm driving either, right? As a paraplegic, you don't get that if you're driving. Why? Because the moment that you choose to step into an unprotected bracket, right? This is an unprotected bracket of people. You then comply with equality. I don't know if people understand this, right? This is what Dr. Martin Luther King fought for so very much. He didn't want to be black and treated differently. He wanted to be human. He didn't want to be treated differently. You can't see that. So I'm gonna just want to. He didn't want to be black. He didn't want to be black. He wanted to be human, right? He did not want to get unfair extra treatment. He didn't want to get unfair lacks of treatment. He wanted to be treated like a human being. So the moment that you choose to step into the role of an unprotected bracket of people, like a driver, you don't have the option of choosing the special assistance, treatment, or benefits that you had when you were in the role of a protected bracket. or an outlier. You don't get that, right? A child who's 15 years old does not get the chance to choose whenever they decide to be a criminal. They don't get to choose whether they receive special assistance treatments and benefits or special processing of their crimes or be tried as an adult. They don't get to choose. The judge will say, you are a child, so you got this. Or we're going to try you as an adult, so you've got this. It's one, you do not get the benefit of both. That is wrong and unequal to every able-bodied driver out there. That is wrong for all of us and unfair if you get the chance to choose whether or not you participate in the benefits of your protected bracket, or you get the chance to choose when you want to choose to comply with the equality and the fairness that we all have. You don't get that option. And that is not right. And any person who does believe this, literally any person who does, I'm going to switch colors. Any person who believes that any of these people should have the ability to receive both special assistance treatment or benefits and the option to choose to comply with law enforcement or choose to comply with the laws, the rules, the benefits or privileges of humans or the consequences of human behavior or negative human behavior, any person that does looks down on those people. And this is, again, what Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. fought for. He said, I don't want to be looked as a protected bracket. My people want to be treated as humans. Humans. And any person that says, oh, well, they're black, so they get special treatment. Okay, sure, that's fine. If that's what you want to do, that's fine. Then you need to make sure that they get that special treatment in every instance and never has the choice to be able to move to an unprotected bracket. And if you say they're black, they're human, you should never in any instance give them special treatment, right? This is like colleges. And I'm only using black because it's something that a lot of people can understand. And we had an entire fucking, right, Civil War and all this shit based on it, right? It's like colleges. They say, oh, they're black, they're human. They should receive additional slots to be able to get seated into our prestigious colleges. No, that's wrong. Why would you don't get the chance to have both. And it's racist, it's prejudice, it's wrong, and it's unfair to that subculture and also to every other human being that is out there doing the right thing. So in his case, you don't have the chance to say, I cannot comply with law enforcement because I'm paraplegic. So if that's the case, then you should not be driving. You should not be driving. And if you want to be a driver, then you have to comply with the law enforcement. I don't understand how he doesn't. I do understand how he doesn't understand, because all of these self-righteous, narcissistic, racist, ableists who look down upon people like him, they continue to tell him, you get special treatment and you get the chance to choose what you do. And any other cop, and I'm not going to only say that this is all those people. There's also cops too, right? Cops have allowed him to get away with shit, right? This is the same example I gave. If you're in the military, you've done this before. When you get pulled over by the cops, you believe that you get special treatment and special benefits because you're military, right? So I've done it. It's happened all the time. I get pulled over by the cops. They say, hey, license registration. I'll pull out my military ID and my license, and I'll give it to them, expecting and hoping that they reduce whatever the problem is going to be, whatever the consequences are going to be. And I know it's happened before. I know that it's happened before. Oh, they say, oh, you're military, you're in the Marine Corps, thank you for your service. You know what? This is just going to be a warning this time. Thank you. For something that should have been a ticket. I got special treatment and did not have to follow the law, comply with law enforcement or law. This is law enforcement and law, okay? I got special treatment. That is wrong. That is wrong of that cop. Am I going to abuse it? Fuck yeah. Do I feel bad or do I blame him for abusing his special assistance and his special treatments? No, I don't blame him for using that. I blame him for his problem of trying to be equal to humans, but then don't want to be equal to human drivers or able-bodied drivers. That's what I blame him for. But I've done that. And any cop in my past who have allowed that to happen only reinforce the fact that I do have the option to choose whichever one I want to when I want to, and that I can be a part of both. And that was wrong of every last one of those cops. So if this guy, which I'm going to assume has encountered cops before who did not treat him as an able-bodied equal driver and who did give him special assistance, treatment, or benefits when pulling him over, all of those cops should also be reprimanded. This cop right here looks at him as completely equal, as he should. Why would we need to leave the judgment up to this paraplegic or this cop to treat him like an actual human or a regular driver? It should never be up to the discretion of a cop to treat someone less than what the law says. Period. Anybody who wants to condemn the cop for treating somebody less than what the law says is wrong. And again, they are also suppressing the work, the hard work and effort and the progression of these outlier or disparate groups of people. Period. I hope I beat that dead horse enough. I hope I beat it enough. Did I beat it enough? I swear this hit me. Hey, we have gotten through 8 minutes of video in 1 hour. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. As we should. This is why my videos on YouTube run for so fucking long. But okay. So this is a problem. But also, the cop is understanding of what I just said subconsciously. So what does he do? He still gives him special assistance because physically he actually needs it. So he says, well, you got help getting in? Okay, I'll help you getting out. All right, let's keep going.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna help you get out.
Says it again.
Well, I don't think that's gonna happen, sir.
Declines assistance. So if you want to decline, let me throw this back up, chat. If you want to decline your special assistance, guess what your only option is? To be treated as a driver and comply. The path goes one way. The black line. You get the cop literally is giving you the chance to choose which route. You get the chance to choose. But he's not, he at this point wants to say, oh no, I don't want your assistance and I don't want to comply. Well, then how are we supposed to move forward then? There's two paths. I treat you as a driver or I treat you as a paraplegic, but you don't want to comply and you don't want the assistance. How are we supposed to move past this? How?
Well, I do, because I'm asking you, but I'm telling you. So it's not.
He's still got the music playing.
What's the problem?
Yeah, the problem is that because of your history, you might have a dog do a free air around the car.
Because of your history, I don't know. I don't know what I might have a dog or your dog or you're free around. I don't know what he's saying, but something with his history and then whatever the fuck other words that he said. So I mean, plus he's got a kid in the backseat. Again, we already found the major reasons that he's got reckless driving. That I would consider this reckless driving. Well, this definitely is reckless driving.
You have to be out of the car to do that.
I can't get out of the vehicle, sir.
Sir, I'm going to assist you get out of the vehicle. As someone assisted you to get in the vehicle.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
He's again offered it, and he's declined.
And I'm about to go ahead and get somebody on the line because I.
All right. So when I first watched this, I was like, okay, his friend is right down the street, so he's going to call his friend to come and help him. That would make logical sense, right, chat? It would make logical sense that he would call somebody to come and assist him with getting out of the vehicle.
It would be a lawsuit if you put your hands on me for no reason, bro.
Well, the reason is that I'm asking you to get out of the car.
No. We ain't gonna go there. We about to get some people. I cannot.
Come on.
All right. So he tries to assist him.
Come on.
By the way, this guy doesn't even know how to say paraplegic. It's paraplegic, not pelegic.
Bro. That's fine. Step out of the car.
I cannot step out of the car. I cannot step out of the vehicle.
I had this situation last night. You can get out. You can get out of the car. You got in the car. You can get out of the car.
All right, here we go. He gets somebody on the phone. Again, I'm like, okay, he's going to call somebody to come help him out of the car and at least just say, wait till my homie gets here to help me. Because he's been saying, I don't want you to touch me. And by the way, the white cop that's there told the black cop to go and do this instead. Not saying that to harass him or anything like that. The white cops was like, I'm not getting involved in a race war. I'm not doing it. So you can go do it. He tried to grab his wallet from the officer. Exactly. He's trying to grab his shit. No, you ain't touching me, motherfucker. I'm staying in and I'm going to drive off. You don't have that privilege, dude. You just don't. No one else can. I can't get away with this shit. I would have already been tased.
Hey, bro, can you come down the street to Ferguson and Grand? The police just pulled me over and they trying to make me get out the car, and I'm telling them I'm a paraplegic. I can't get out the car without no help and shit. And these motherfuckers trying to fucking, they on some bullshit. Just come down the street, bring some people with cameras. Come down the street, bring cameras and bring somebody so they can witness what's going on.
Bring cameras and witnesses. Don't come help me so that way I can comply, so that way I can not get abused or beat up or whatever the fuck, or dragged out of my car. Not that. This guy, chat, had another chance of special assistance. And he still denied it. He had another chance. He had another chance of receiving special treatment and special assistance. The cop sat there and let him make the phone call. He didn't interrupt him at all. So he wasn't under duress. He could have, like, my initial thing is, yo, I'm right. I would have said, hey, yo, I don't want you to touch me. But again, like I said, I'm right down the street from my friend. Let me just call him and just tell him to come and help me get out of the car. If he wanted to avoid the situation, he would have done that. At least. If the case is that he just didn't, if the case was that he did not want the cop to touch him, but he wanted to at least reduce the aggro and try to at least comply in some way, then yeah. So it's not like he doesn't know how to comply. He's actively choosing not to comply. He's actively choosing not to comply when the cop gave him an entire fucking 2 minutes to call his friend to help him come and comply. And instead he said, bring cameras and witnesses. Why is that what you think? Bring cameras and witnesses. The cop has a cop cam. This was 2021. Cops are having cop cams for 5, 6 years, 7, 8 years. Oh my God. Bring cameras and witnesses. Not bring my wheelchair and my cane or something. Not my wheelchair and my walker. Not any of that shit. This dude, he's so fucking full of himself. He's so fucking full of it. And he purposely wants to avoid law. All right, cool. That's fine. So if you are purposely not wanting to comply and you don't want assistance and you don't even want assistance from your friend, well, fuck you. You're getting out of the car. On my terms now. Now, I mean, like, don't do anything to put your life or your safety or your body or anything in the hands of somebody else. So all of this, this is about the time where the TikTok video starts.
All right, come on. Time to get out of the car.
I'm not getting out. I just told you I'm a paraplegic. I cannot get out.
I do not want to have to. I do not want to have to.
Can you call your white shirt, please?
I will.
If you pull me.
I don't know what this thing is about people having to call their supervisors. The cop doesn't have to call the supervisor just because you asked. You do what I tell you to do, and then I'll do what you tell me to do. Maybe. You're a criminal. You're a criminal. This is not fair. I'm doing what the law tells me to do. You're not doing what the law tells you to do. You don't make demands. That's not how this works. I don't know where human beings have gotten this idea that just because they call for a supervisor, they have to. You know, whenever I was working in food management, when I was running stores and restaurants and stuff, and somebody would call a manager, well, one, I was the manager. I was the big dog anyway. So whenever they would say, I want to talk to your boss, I don't care. No. Well, I want to talk to him. I don't give a fuck what you want to do. You've got no power here. You do understand that. This is my store. This is my restaurant. I give the orders. I can kick you out regardless without any sort of judgment about it. Just because you want to see my boss doesn't mean you're going to see my boss. That fucking means nothing. In that case, then every person can use that excuse to escape accountability. Every person can use that excuse in every context ever to escape accountability. Now, in his case, and this is something that a lot of people are arguing, a supervisor would have known or had more experience, and so they would have had more experience to be able to handle this situation. So I get wanting more experience to handle this situation better. You've already not complied when the situation was given to you. And then whenever a backup situation was presented that you created, you also chose a different path. There is no reason that a supervisor is going to be able to come to do differently. All the supervisor is going to be able to do is tell you, you're still going to jail. We still have to get you out. There's no different.
Get out of here. You better expect.
So here's the thing. I'm gonna pull you out, and then I'll call a white shirt because you're getting out of the car. That's not an option. You're getting out of this car, so you can cooperate and get out of the car, or I will drag you out of the car. Do you see your two options here? Now, which would you like to do, sir?
I would like for you to.
I got right. So now he wants to be treated as a driver. Right. So you want to be treated as a driver. By the way, it is a privilege to drive, for the record. But it is a right to the privacy of your body and all that kind of stuff. However, once you've not complied, then everything on the other side of this, so your rights, you don't get, right? You do what you're supposed to. You comply with the law. The next thing is your rights don't get infringed upon. You don't comply with the law. You have not made it to your rights. You've already given up your rights.
Call your white shirt.
I will when I'm done. Get out of the car. Come on, Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
All right. Now look, he's grabbing him by his arms to get out of the car. Everybody said he dragged him by his hair out of the car.
I am paraplegic, bro. You can fucking hurt me.
Get out of the car.
Yeah, they always got these dumbass shoes, bro. I don't know what the fuck is up with niggas nowadays, dude. I don't. I don't know. My sister loves these ugly ass shoes. That shit's fucking disgusting. Like why? I also don't. What I also don't understand is why do so many people co-opt and LARP the like queer gay shit? Like, what's up, C? Good to see you, homie. I don't understand why straight people co-opt gay shit. It bothers the fuck out of me. You're wearing fucking Taste the Rainbow ass shoes. Not saying that us gays reserve the rainbow. And technically, this is actually the lesbian colors, right? But not saying that us gays and queers are the only ones who can wear rainbow shit. But these people are so anti-homo. And I'm not saying that he is, but generally speaking, these people are so anti-homo, but they'll still rock our shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like androgynous females in video gaming. You want to have heterosexual cisgender female representation in gaming, but yet you make them look like men. That's something that us queers, that's something that's sacred to us. Is the androgynous looks, that's something that we have. Not saying that people are not born and grow with androgynous looks who are cisgender and heterosexual, but that's something that we have. Why the fuck are y'all co-opting our shit? I can't even tell what kind of shoes. They're fucking, I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Get hurt me, bro.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Still grabbing him by his arm. Look, this dude is he's holding on for dear life to the fucking steering wheel. Mind you, he's still got a 3-year-old. He's still got a 3-year-old in the fucking back seat. He's holding on for dear life to the steering wheel.
Dude, you're making this work.
I'm a paraplegic.
And yo, I don't know if he has any amount of control over his legs, but look, his fucking legs are moving like a crazy motherfucker. Look at his legs. Look at his legs.
What are y'all doing, bro?
Look at his legs.
I'm a paraplegic, bro.
Yeah, that poor fucking 3-year-old. Exactly. Look, still grabbing him by his arm, right? Still grabbing him by his arm.
Y'all can fucking hurt me.
Still, and finally a cop decides to grab his head and another cop decides to grab his leg to prepare to pull him out of the car. And now, finally, do they. After all of this, and everybody's angry everybody's just angry that this even happened to this fucking paraplegic. But then they're also angry that the cop grabbed him by his hair. Again, I think at this point it makes sense to get him out. I don't like the fact that the cop kept grabbing him by his hair after the dude was already out of him. Like, he can grab him by his body, whatever. Again, I will 100% condemn that. But this guy, them trying to pull on his arm, at some point his arm is going to pull out his fucking socket. That's unsafe. You know what? Fuck it. Well, now I'm going to grab your hair. Now I'm going to grab your leg. We're going to grab something else. We're going to readjust our positioning.
That can hurt me. Get out.
Actually, he's not even grabbing by his hair. That's you got. Well, is that his hair? Yeah, that's his hair now. All right, he's grabbing by his hair and his fucking head and his hoodie. Yeah, so right there. God damn, bro, paraplegic. Yo, his fucking. Like I said at the start of this video chat, we're not gonna be able to, but his legs are crossed like fucking Twizzlers, my guy. Look at there goes his shoe. Okay, look. Okay, look, the shoe starts to come out right there. Damn. And there we go. The cop is still holding him by his hair. Again, I get that he has to reposition before he can finally go around. But I think at this point, just fucking, once he got him out of the car, you just fucking let him flop to the goddamn ground. You know what I'm saying? Just let him flop to the fucking ground.
Get out of the car.
Somebody help! Somebody help!
Something right here.
And now, chat, after all of this, now he wants help. Now he wants to be treated as a paraplegic and receive assistance. Now he wants it. Ain't that crazy? Now you want it. Now it's not about the cameras. Now it's not about the cameras, chat. Now it's not about cameras and witnesses. Now it's about help. Now. Only now. Not when you have the chance, but now. Except, chat, because what's the very next thing that he says?
Somebody help!
Stop.
Somebody help!
Stop.
Someone help!
Stop.
So are y'all recording this?
Stop.
Are y'all recording this? George Floyd. The George Floyd event, let me say that, psyopted criminals who want to get away with law to continue pushing some narrative that cops are wrong. And I'm also glad, because of the George Floyd event, we've got body cams. I'm fucking glad that we do. Because two things have come from body cams. One, Americans have seen how people truly act before the part of the videos that they used to see from the perspective of spectators, right? So Americans have seen this, and now they can see the entire context. What's up, y'all? Mitch, it's good to see you. Do I play BO7 Zombies at all? I remember watching BO6 videos over a year ago. They were very well put together. Thank you. Yeah, I don't. I stopped playing BO7 after the second map came out. I think it was after once the second map came out, or the third map or something like that. I was like, I cannot support or play this game anymore. I can't. It was too boring for me to play. And as I was continuing to deep dive into, as I was doing my deep dives, I think I did the Deadshot deep dive, and I started the I can't remember which other deep dive I started doing. It really pissed me off, like, because of the testing that I did. So much shit was so broken, and not that like I can't test it, but I was like, they didn't give a fuck about this game at all, like at all. So much of the numbers were all completely fucked up, and I was so angry. And really, I had not had fun playing zombies in so very long. I mean, since like Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, I didn't have fun playing zombies. You know, I didn't even have fun playing Black Ops 6 Zombies. I had fun deep dive testing it because there were some really cool things that they had within that. I had fun doing that. But like I said before, even in the live streams that I used to do, and in the videos that I used to make, I would say all the time, I don't play this game outside of just testing it. Other than that, I play other games because other games actually catch my attention, were actually fun. So that's why. I know that a lot of you guys like my content. I know I've lost a lot of subscribers because they haven't been seeing the content that they subscribe for, and that's fine. But you know, I started the channel kind of on this sort of like reactions and like extra gaming stuff like little like trailers or like playing, you know, a bunch of different fun games. And then I really enjoyed the deep dive content that I used to do, and I'm planning on still doing deep dive content, but for other games. There just hasn't been games in the last year that I wanted to do deep dive content for. I was going to do it for Elden Ring Night Rain, and then I realized, wait, that community is just fucking toxic. And so I'm planning on doing it for Mortal Shell 2, planning on doing it for Phantom Blade Zero, deep dive content there. I'm planning on doing it for Project Rabbit once that comes out, a bunch of different things. So the deep dive content will start back up, but it's going to be on my unbanned channel. So good to see you though, Mitch. Good to see you. Been a minute. All right. I don't even know what I was talking now.
Somebody else, I'm a paraplegic.
Record. Oh yeah, the George Floyd event. Oh, the George Floyd event. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So because of the George Floyd event, people have been able to see from the total perspective. So one of two things happen. Some people realize, oh wait, cops aren't bad. Some of them are, right? Just like individuals and civilians, some of them are, right? And then they realize, well, people need to have more common sense to comply. And then some other people we've also seen come out and they don't care. They're going to try to continue pushing some narrative. And we see both sides. And so we also see who to listen to and who not to listen to. Now we can see clearly, which sort of behaviors and attitudes we want to or don't want to listen to. So I'm glad that people have a voice, and I'm glad that there is more perspective out there, because it allows people to make hard left or right, or hard right or wrong decisions, or hard emotional or logical decisions, and we can see both audiences, and I like that. And it's okay that people are wrong. It's okay that people emotionally try to psyop you. That's fine, as long as you're smart enough to make your own judgments. That's all that matters.
Stop. Somebody else, I'm a paraplegic. Stop. They are doing an unjust thing to me.
You're doing an unjust thing to you. This is definitely justified. The hair was not.
Stop. What are you talking about?
And he grabs his hair again, dude.
Stop. I'm a paraplegic.
Grabs his hair again.
I'm a paraplegic.
Stop. You're making this worse than it needs to be.
I'm a paraplegic. I gave y'all my ID.
That's fine.
I gave y'all everything y'all asked for.
Fine. Cooperate.
Y'all call
You're
a
not
white shirt.
cooperating. You call whoever you want.
You did not give them everything they wanted. He wanted to assist you out of the car. He wanted you to assist him in helping you get out of the car. That's what he wanted. You did not do that. He also wanted you to just comply with the law. Have a kid, have the 3-year-old in the fucking child seat, have your fucking windows proper and everything else with your fucking record. But you also didn't do that. So no, you did not comply with what they wanted.
You're about to get tased, dude.
And I mean, this dude literally goes after his fucking hair, G. He literally goes like, dude, fucking stop. This is what's fucking stupid. This is what's wrong. I tase him. I'd rather him just take like that. You don't need to do all that shit. But again, if you poke a bear and he decides to eat you instead of just mauling you, well, you put it into the fucking bear's hand by poking him. I'm sorry.
You making it so much harder than what.
All right, so he made it harder. So they ended up putting him in the fucking in the car here, in the police car. And then they go into his. By the way, the person he called, he didn't even call somebody to come get the kid. This guy doesn't give a fuck. He just wanted to everything to not comply and to make a scene and to push a narrative. Because this shit this is great if he can push this narrative, it's gonna get all these fucking dumbass emotionally controlled retards on the internet to make him look like he's a surviving martyr. It pushes a fucking narrative that cops are bad. That's the only reason why he does this. The guy who he called, listen to this.
I'm not sure.
Down here, they can take this
baby with them.
It's not an option. It's not an option.
I love how he just throws his fucking legs into the car. Listen to this.
If y'all gonna let the baby go with them, you can take the baby with them. Y'all just.
Who'd you call to come down here?
Y'all just jacked me up.
Who'd you call to come down here that can take this kid?
A family member.
All right, and they're okay with taking this kid?
I'm not sure yet.
You should have figured that out. Once again, when he called whomever was down the road, he could have said, hey, can you come help me get out of the car? Plus, I've also got this child in the back. Can you also take them? But no, he didn't give a fuck about complying with the law, and he also didn't give a fuck about the child in the back seat.
Until they get here.
What's up, Spike? Yeah. So he also didn't give a fuck. Didn't give a fuck then either. Now look at what happens when they search his car. There's his shoe on top of the fucking car. They find a bag of tens of thousands of dollars, chat. They find just a little baggie full of tens of thousands of dollars in cash. Banded up and everything. Look at this. Look at this. Chat, do you guys know what this money is for? Do you guys know what this money is for? This is drug money. This is drug money. This brings me to my next suspicion. This guy gets away with so much shit because he's paraplegic that he isn't even inconspicuous of his crimes anymore. He's freeballing his crimes. He's freeballing his crimes. Thanks for the reply. That makes sense. Was there anything specifically that you noticed that made you say BO6 or BO7 Zombies doesn't really care about the game? So I can't remember because it was like a year and a half ago, right? Or we're in July. So that was November whenever I was doing a deep dive. When I was doing a deep dive, I remember the numbers were all completely thrown off. So they made everything the same as it was in Black Ops 6. Right? I don't mind replying and taking a second. They made everything the same as it was in Black Ops 6, but they deliberately ruined the way that the perks work. They deliberately lowered them. And at first, when I was like studying perks, the field upgrades, all the different balances of the numbers of the guns and all that stuff, when I was looking at the balance, I was like, okay, maybe they're balancing this, for new perks that are going to be coming out, for new features that are going to be coming out, for new parts of the game. But as I think it was when I got into the second perk, I can't remember. That's whenever I was like, we were even looking it up on stream. Let me take a second to go to stream. We were even looking it up on stream together. Double tap. Was it double tap? It was. It was double tap. Nah, it's not infinite ammo. Oh yeah, double tap. That I specific. They fucking broke and destroyed double tap so very fucking much. That's what it was. Why would I want to sacrifice this additional damage potentially right here? Or that wouldn't even fucking matter because if I did somehow crit him, then I just quadrupled, or which is in the penetration chain. What? Now you're just like, oh, brother, you're willing to trade this amount. Oh, this is me arguing with chat. With this treasure, I summon. What's up, Nico? What's up? Hold on. Would have been if pellets mattered, but pellets don't matter anymore. Oh, pellets don't matter anymore. Hold on. That's stupid. 3% of the damage. Wait, what was it? So 3%. You're willing to take 3% of the total damage that you could do for the potential to get 2 or 3 shots back. Like, I don't give. This was the last deep dive stream that I did. And it's because of how bad double tap was whenever I did the testing for it. All the numbers, everything was worse than it was in Black Ops 6. And it really pissed me the fuck off. It really pissed me off. I'm like, there's actually no point at all. And even doing this testing, it's just going to waste my time. I'm not going to spend 100 hours deep dive testing something that they broke. It has to be intentionally because whenever I was testing it, like I gave them the benefit of the doubt at first with Deadshot, with testing weapons, with filling in I gave them the benefit of the doubt, but they made it categorically worse. And I was like, there's no fucking way they made this shit worse. And then also they there was a lot of things that I was expecting as well from Black Ops. It was very minimal things, and they ruined they fucking threw away all my expectations. But that was specifically it. Like they made the features of the game that I enjoyed worse. And like, not saying that it's a bad game, because I know a lot of people like it, but it's not a game for me anymore. It's not been a game for me anymore for a long time.
Almost 10 grand.
No, I don't.
Yeah, this is drug money. This is drug money. So, like I said, he's not being conspicuous. He's not hiding his crimes at all. He's got away with so much shit that he's just out here freeballing his crimes because he assumes that his disability is just going to get him off. That's crazy. That's ridiculous.
He had to get in the car somehow, right?
Yeah, he has a chair. He had help getting in the car.
So, like, I asked him, I was like, how can we help you get out of the car? And he had to make this huge scene. He wanted.
Look at this. Look at this. So now he's talking to a woman that I don't know if he called this woman or what, but look at this. I'm going to move my camera over here. Look at this person who has a logical understanding. Look at this person.
So you probably got almost 10 grand.
No, I don't want one.
He's a paraplegic. He had to get in the car somehow, right?
Yeah, he has a chair.
He has a chair. Okay. So that was her objection. The cop overcomes that objection by saying,
he had help getting in the car.
So, like, I asked him, I was like, how can we help you get out of the car?
And what does she do?
He had to make this huge scene. He wanted to resist. Wouldn't like to understand. Well, so he thought he might fight.
Has nothing else to say. Because for logical people who believe that you should just comply, when he says, well, I did ask him for help because I understand that he had help getting in. I asked him and he did not want to. Well, I don't know what to say. Fuck. Fuck. I guess you fucking got me. Yes. Because in every other logical sense, it only makes sense to just accept the assistance. In every other logical sense.
Hold on. So if you want to go down and get it out, you can. This is going to be a minute.
Yeah, if you want to go get the chair to help him get out, it's going to be a minute. And he's got all this fucking drug money sitting in his car.
He's in the back seat.
And she's got nothing else to say because there is nothing else to say. That's the end of it. That is the end of it. You needed assistance to get in the car. I understand that. I will also offer that assistance. You decline that assistance. Everything else after that is justified, except for, again, I don't like the fact that you pulled his hair, but you poke a bear, you might want them to poke you back, but if they decide to eat you, oh well. So from here, the cops just count his money, and that's about it. That's about it that happens.
He was being aggressive.
Okay.
Because he was telling me the safest way possible.
Okay, well, I get that. So you tell me.
Hold on. All right, now this part I have not seen. I stopped after like 10 minutes.
All right, man. How you want to help?
I feel bad for his little legs, man.
How you want to do it?
The safest way possible.
Okay, well, I get that. So you tell me. You just want me to pick you up and put you in here?
If you can do it safely.
What is considered safely? Like, obviously, like, no, not picking him by his hair. But what is considered safely? You tell me. How do you want me to grab you out of this vehicle? You tell me. Safely. Okay, well, that's leaving it up to the discussion of what I consider safe. What I consider safe might not be what you consider safe. Safe is subjective. It is completely comparative and subjective. So if you say, he didn't pull me out of there safely, well, what is safe? What is safe? Is it safe if I fire miscarry you? Is it safe if I two-arm body drag you? What's safe? Subjective. Even stopping. That goes, yeah. Unrelated to my. Yeah, it's okay. I don't mind. My stream is you guys, right? I can edit the video any day. My stream is you guys, right? I stream for y'all. If you're here, you ask a question, I'm going to answer it. I'm not going to ignore you or freaking. I'm here for y'all. I don't care. I'm here for your entertainment. I know that this stuff ain't entertaining to everybody, and some people want something different to me. I get it. I get it. This is the things that again, like, if you go back, I wasn't watching body cams fucking 4 or 5 years ago. But if you go back, I was talking a lot about sex workers because of what was happening on Twitch and what was happening with OnlyFans and things like that. I could talk zombies literally all day. I could too. And we're playing Dying Light. Playing Dying Light here in a second. I got one more video I think I want to watch, but I've got 3 hours left to stream. We're playing Dying Light here in a second. Maybe in like, I don't know, in like 30 minutes or an hour, because I do really want to talk about another video that I saw. I have to. So I don't know. I don't know. I know for a fact that the other video I will not spend as much time on. This video I had to do a lot too.
Scoop nothing. I told you.
And I want you guys to know as well, this guy is putting on a show. Period. He's putting on a fucking show, dude. He is putting on a show. Because you want to know something? You know, at home, he crawls around. At home, you know, he gets in and gets out of, picks himself up, puts himself down. You know he fucking does. You know he's completely independent. All this extra bullshit is performative. That's all it is. Performative so that way you could evoke emotion to somebody. You get somebody who's completely not emotional, and this is what happens. You feel victimized because they didn't follow your emotional ass subjective bullshit. And this is also, I'm going to finish on this. I'm actually going to finish on this, chat. I'm going to finish on this. Actually, no, I'm going to finish later. Let's watch this.
Official business.
Okay, here we go.
In the end, Clifford Owensby was charged with obstructing official business and resisting arrest, but due to his disability, he wasn't booked into jail.
Okay, remember, due to his outlying circumstance, he gets special treatment. Okay? Due to his outlying circumstance, he gets special treatment, chat, right? As he should. As he should in certain cases. However, if you get special treatment, you are treated as your outlier, not as an able-bodied driver. So if you want to be treated as a driver, you have to choose this path of complying with law enforcement. Whenever the law enforcement officer offered him special assistance, he denied it. So now you don't get to choose the path of paraplegia. You don't. And now, when it comes to going to jail, he's not being treated as a jailed criminal. He's being treated as a paraplegic to receive certain treatment. Because there's different things, there's different circumstances and consequences with being a jailed prisoner. All right, we see how this works. 2 paths. He wasn't booked in jail. Instead,
officers issued him a summons and later transported him to a hospital after he complained of back pain.
Were the officers doing their job, or could this been handled in a better way? Okay. So, not today, but tomorrow we're going to watch the court case for this. We're going to watch the court case. Now, what I know already from this situation, chat, is that this guy did take the police department to court. The city, however, settled the court case and did not accept fault and was not also charged with doing anything illegal. He did get his charges, unfortunately. He did get criminal charges. Not unfortunately, excuse me. Fortunately, because he did do things illegally. The cops did not. However, the city settled the court case and paid him $125,000. Now, why is that important? Well, there are a lot of people out there who are saying, oh, the cops or the city paid him so they were in the wrong. No. What they did was legal, and they were not found guilty of anything illegal. The city chose instead to just pay him for the situation. It looked optically bad. Okay. Plus, also, he's a drug dealer. I'm sure he's a drug dealer. That's drug money. I know drug money when I fucking see drug money. Okay. Drug addicts and drug dealers, they'll settle for any money. They'll settle for money. So it's very simple for the city to say, you know what, fuck it. Give them a couple dollars. Easy. We're done. And the guy didn't push it any longer either. Because the guy felt like that his rights were truly infringed upon after he committed crimes, then he would not have taken that money and he would have kept pushing on. You want to know why? Because on average, whenever cities are found guilty for stuff like this, they have to pay out around $3 million to $20 million. The city got off with $125,000. They were not accepting anything wrong or anything illegal at all. They just said, you know what, give him some fucking money, he'll shut the fuck up. And he took it. He could have fought and gotten so much more money if he thought that he would win it, if he would have kept fighting. But he know that he was in the wrong, and he know that the cops did nothing illegal. He poked the fucking bear. That's your fucking fault. That's what happens. Period. And a judge did not say that they were wrong. So that's my take. I get that this does not look bad, or that this does not look good, that this cripple was fucking dragged out of his car. I don't like the fact that the cop kept grabbing his fucking hair. I get initially when he needs to reposition to help with at least pulling him out, but immediately he should have let him flop onto the ground, or at least reposition when the guy was disengaged from grabbing the fucking wheel and was out of the car. He should have repositioned and not grabbed his hair ever again. I just don't like the fact that he grabbed his hair, and a lot of people don't like the fact that he grabbed his hair. I can say I don't like the fact that he grabbed his hair. I can completely condemn that. However, the cop, don't give him anything that he could potentially abuse his power, right? Another. Oh, this was the last thing I was going to say. My sister, for example, and a lot of other people are saying that they want to fight against unnecessary police brutality or police violence. Unnecessary is a subjective term, meaning that it's based on how you define that. And I get completely that, yeah, I can say that grabbing his hair was unnecessary, sure. But grabbing him out of the car, all the rest of the shit, I don't think it was unnecessary. I think it was completely just, and I think it was completely necessary. I would even say that they should have also tased him before they tried to pull him out of the car. That's what I would think is necessary, right? But what I think is necessary is also subjective, right? Subjectivity is based on how you define it. And I think it's extremely narcissistic of anyone to believe that their definition of whatever is subjective. I think it's narcissistic of them to believe that their definition should be the definition, right? It would be wrong and narcissistic of me to believe that my definition of unnecessary should be the law of the land, right? Because what I think is necessary is that they tase him. The second that they try to pull him out and he resists at all, him grabbing the steering wheel, that was resisting. But he was already resisting prior to that. But when resisting as they're trying to pull you out, if they have to get physical to remove you, okay, that's fine. If there's any level of restriction physically from that, I think they should tase you. So that way it's safer to pull you out. That's why. I think it would be safer to pull you out if you were tased and at least limp a little bit more. Because then they can easier pull you out. That's what I think. Now, I'm thinking that for safety purposes. Somebody else could say that is unnecessary. And that's fine. That's subjective. But then somebody could say, well, this person who thinks that my thoughts and my necessary is also unnecessary, they could think that that's unnecessary. And so for any person to ever believe that their version or definition of unnecessary, their subjective definition should be the law and should be the objective reasonability is wrong. Completely wrong. To add to this, my sister also, she then went and this, I'm only using my sister because my sister, she's a smart, my other sister, she's a smart girl. She's very smart. Some things, a lot of times, because people argue from emotional or subjective standpoints, there's a lot of holes in their arguments. There's tons of holes in their arguments when they argue from subjective or emotional standpoints. So even though she's very smart, it's very hard to have to fill all the holes. So she then pulled up a court case where, in that court case, objective reasonableness was actually defined, right? For cases like this, where a cop can use a certain amount of force. And the judge that actually presided over that court case defined objective reasonableness. And so my sister said, well, there is a sort of a such amount of unnecessary. There is. And I said, well, yes, but here's the thing, and here's what I want to challenge you guys. Court cases like that are used for reference by judges, not individuals. Only a judge has the ability to have their subjective reasoning become objective, right? Now, obviously, that's very problematic, right? If a judge can allow their subjective reasoning and judgments to preside as objective, that's a major problem. And so that court case that my sister referred to was establishing the reference for what is considered objective and what can be considered objective for judges to preside over. Whenever they get a court case like this, they then need to go and look at that court case to give their frame of reference over what they can say is subjective, or excuse me, over what their subjective can say is objective. I hope that makes sense. But only judges have the option or the ability, the right to say something is objectively reasonable. Any regular civilian out there cannot, even if they believe that this is close to the same situation of the objective reasonableness that presiding judge said. They are not a judge, so they cannot make that judgment. So the public opinion cannot make the judgment of what they feel is subjective is objective. They cannot. If you want that power, you need to become a judge, which brings it back to the same two things that I said. If you want to advocate for something like this, the same two things: either one, prevent it by telling him to comply, or two, change the law. Those are your two options. Am I sweating through my fucking sweatshirt? God damn. Am I? God damn. All right. That's it. Woo. I get called coon all the time for this kind of shit, bro. People fucking hate me. All right, I gotta take a piss, chat. And then we got one video to watch, and then we're gonna go play what's the name for a couple hours. He's not as poofy, as a normal golden doodle. But he's got 12% corgi in him, and I think like 40% poodle, and then like the rest of whatever that percentage is golden retriever as well. He is 3 years old, brother. 3 years old. Is that right, Max? 3 years old. And that's Max. Minnie's down there as well. She doesn't really like to hang out with you guys on stream anymore. Now, back in the day, Minnie used to love hanging out with you guys on stream. I was thinking about, before we talk about PlayStation, I was gonna do some reaction. I was gonna look at some of my old streams. Let me show you guys. If I go back to my oldest stream, no. My oldest stream. This is my oldest stream, chat, on YouTube. Is this? Oh my God, is this really my oldest stream on YouTube? Holy fuck.
Your chat from last night. Yeah, I saw it.
This is my oldest stream.
All right. So, chat, there is some, yes. Chat, there are some more Jubilee videos that we're gonna spectate.
Oh, chat, we used to watch Jubilee videos all the time. We used to watch Jubilee videos all the fucking time. And my Jubilee videos were, like, it was my introduction into my based ass takes. Now, like, for any of you that have ever watched any of my really old videos from like 3 or 4 years ago, hold on, I'll show you. Some of them I think I had to I got a few members only ones.
All right, I'm back. I have returned.
All right, turn the music down. There we go. All right, so yeah, that was that. I got one other video that I do want to watch. that I do want to talk about before we play Dying Light. I got one more I need to watch, and it's on Twitter. At least that's what I saw it from. And maybe I should wait for this for tomorrow. I think I want to wait for it till tomorrow. I'm gonna wait to do it tomorrow. I'm gonna wait to do it tomorrow. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm not gonna do it today.
I'm feeling.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm not gonna do it today. I think we got enough based ass content for today. That was 2.5 hours. So maybe we do it. If we do it tomorrow, we got the court case to watch tomorrow, as well. We got the court case to watch tomorrow as well. Fuck. Am I even streaming tomorrow? Do I even have the time tomorrow to stream? Hold on, let me see. I do. Okay, I do. I am streaming tomorrow. Okay. So, yeah. So we're going to stream tomorrow. I've got a few things that I wanted to talk about. And maybe we can watch a short film. Okay, yeah, so 3 videos. We got 3 videos for the next 40 minutes max. 3 videos for the next 40 minutes maximally, period. That's it. And then in 40 minutes, we are 100% going to switch to playing Dying Light, period. Fuck, excuse me. Hold on, I got a fuck ton of messages. God damn. All right. For the sake of continuity, we're gonna, before we switch to talking about gaming, let's watch some dumb degenerates doing some crazy shit. Let's watch some degenerates doing some crazy shit. Is there an article for this? You guys know I like to read these articles. Let's see. Stop that. Pool parties. All right. Is there a different? Because I think that's the same article from. I think it's CBS News who did that article, so I'd rather look at this from. No, so it all just points back to the news article. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. All right, so we'll just use this news article. Okay, so no, I didn't mean to do that. So I don't know anything about this circle. I don't know anything about what's going on here, but there's a news article. Fuck, let the babies in. Come on. Yeah, I know it's warm out. Actually, here, you guys can, I'll leave the door open for you. You can go look outside. There you guys go. Or I'll leave the window open, at least. All right, so I don't know anything about what's going on here. I just saw the title and I thought it was going to be fun to talk about some internet shit and some degenerates doing some dumb shit, because that's what we like to talk about. So here's the article. So fed up with out of control pool parties in Baltimore County, neighbors demand action. Neighbors in a quiet suburban community off Rolling Road in Catonsville, I don't know where Catonsville is, are outraged over numerous pool parties. I guess maybe in Baltimore. This will be the second article that we've seen in Baltimore in the last week, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, with Baltimore County pool parties. Yeah, our outrage over numerous pool parties they said are causing disturbances in our community. I mean, yo, this video is kind of crazy. A representative for the homeowner told WJZ investigates there are no plans to stop throwing the backyard gatherings despite the complaints. Yo, you guys are disrupting our livelihood, our peace. Fuck you, bitch. We're gonna keep throwing these parties. And neighbors share surveillance footage of the party. I mean, like, these are some thick, deep ass parties. Like, low key, whenever I was in college, I used to go to pool party. I used to go to house parties like this. Like, I never was. I was never the kind of guy that would go to like a bar or like a club or anything like that when I was younger. But I did go to house parties all the time. There was beer there. I was underage, so it was easy to get beer. You can hook up with whomever you want to. It'd always be a fun, good time. Always, it was always a good time. And these house parties would be freaking packed. So packed, there's like no space to move. So I do miss these kind of house parties. I have not gone to a house party like this in 13 years, right? Maybe what, 12, 10 to 12 years. What happened? Daniel Singley loves her home, but she's frustrated with the constant large pool parties at her neighbor's house on Collinsway Road. She said the parties have drawn hundreds of people. Hold on, have drawn hundreds of people. Let me move this so that way the shorts viewers can see. Hundreds of people, sometimes 2 to 3 times a week since May. It's outrageous. These parties are beyond what a typical residential swimming pool should be used for. Oh, it's a residential swimming pool. Okay, then yeah, you can't do that. Excuse me. I thought it was, unless it's, wait, no, residential could be like your own home. Okay, I thought it was like an apartment complex or like a townhomes thing. It is clear that he's operating a commercial business. Oh, so like they might be doing drugs or like filming for like music videos or okay. We have hundreds of people who come to this neighborhood, a quiet neighborhood on any given day. Every event brings in hundreds of people. You know, one of my business partners, he hosts events at his house and we park on the entire fucking road, taking up all the space and all the parking. His neighbors hate him. And generally we're pretty respectful. Like we don't do like house parties and like crazy shit like that. Like we all like have a good time and like we're loud sometimes, but we're loud inside of his house and like you can't hear outside the house at all. But it is a big ass disturbance that he's gotten complaints about before. We can't get to our homes. There has been lewd behavior. We have literally caught people on camera using the bathroom or people's private properties. They jump up on top of cars. Yeah, the cops got to do something about this. Look at this shit. This bitch is out there fucking twerking. This you can't do this. You can't. As much fun as they're having, you can't do this. You just can't. More neighborhood surveillance footage captured a young woman atop a vehicle during the party. She said it reminds her of 2 Live Crew video. I'm not going to play a 2 Live Crew video because it'll already get demonetized, and I don't want that. They would have these huge parties. That's what this looks like. It's completely outrageous that this gentleman is thinking this is okay. Another neighbor, somebody, imagine 150 people, streets filled with people with cars, after parties at 8:30 or 9 o'clock. They're drinking over here. They got big speakers. They're doing a party on the street. It looks like 1 a.m. in a club. Yo, they better fucking party. I'm telling you, these people, yo, I mean, at least nobody's died yet. That's a good thing. Homeowner's response. So they interviewed the person who owns the home. Norman Johnson told the investigators he is a friend and the representative of the homeowner. Okay. He walked us into, so this is not the homeowner, he's a friend of the homeowner. He walked us into the backyard pool to show us the setup. There's a portable toilet outside and several tables set up around the swimming pool. Okay, so there's one. First off, I'm pretty positive for any event gathering that you will have public porta potties. There's a certain amount of porta potties you need per person, or there's a certain amount of people per porta potty. I believe. I remember this only from setting this up like in the military. I think it was like 30. How porta potties per person or person per porta potties rule. So 1 unit per 50 to 75 people for a 4-hour gathering, adding 15 to 20% if alcohol is served. So for construction site, also requires at least one unit per 20 workers. Okay, so for events and gatherings under 50 guests, so they're at the 150-ish. So they need to have 3 units out here. Increase your total requirement by 15 to 20% if there's alcohol involved. And events over 4 hours, added 1 additional unit for every 100 guests. So for them, so naturally they should have 3 units for having 150 people, but then they need to increase their requirement by 15 to 20%. So if they have, let's say, they got alcohol, 20% more of 150 would bring their total count up to 180. So they need closer to 3 to 4 units. Then they need an additional unit for every 100 guests if the event is over 4 hours, which their event is lasting like 8:39-ish to like 1-2 a.m. So that's over 4 hours. And so add 1 additional unit for every 100 guests. So if they are supposed to be looked at as 180 guests, this would mean that, so they start with needing 3 to 4 for the alcohol. Now they need 4 to 5 for this. So one porta potty is not enough, even from planned event settings for them. Not enough. Already wrong. But again, they don't fucking know this. They've never probably planned these things before. A portable toilet for visitors. Yeah, of course they're gonna be pissing on other people's shit. Even because I imagine they don't want them peeing and shitting in their house. He even played WJZ a song he made criticizing his neighbors for complaining. Leave us alone. Stop sending people, calling police on us, messing with us. We ain't doing nothing to nobody, man. Y'all disturbing them. You are. Johnson insisted that there is nothing inappropriate going on. He said the homeowner is a retired veteran and minds her own business. A flyer for a party coming up this weekend said the home can accept up to 125 people for $20 a person. I mean, here's the thing. If they are doing business for this, right, and this is a public event on their private property, there are rules and stipulations around the amount of disturbance that you can have. And so they would have to have registered this with the town as well. If they are registering this as a business with the town too, then their business would ultimately be responsible. They cannot be just doing this all willy-nilly, even if it is their private property, if they are disturbing other people, right? So this is where it becomes an actual problem to me, even more so of a problem. There's no business, man. Johnson said this stuff, whatever money they get, it provides food, it provides security and safety, and it provides maintenance to keep the pool, the tents, and everything sanitized. This is a business. You're accepting money for a service. This is actually a business. For the record, guys, obviously this is what I do. You do not have to have an LLC set up or an EIN set up in order to be doing business. Any amount of any intent, so the IRS considers intent, any intent to receive money for exchange of services at all is considered business, period. So since that's considered business, it is also considered business with the law. So this is actually a problem because you're saying that this stuff, whatever money you get, provides food. Provides food for what? The events. You don't need food and security and safety and maintenance and tents if you're not having the events. So no, it is a business. He stressed that the parties are not a moneymaker, but a way to provide young people with something to do, and rejected accusations. Yes, to provide an event. Yeah, again, like I said, events, you cannot just host a random event. You can be doing this in your backyard, but if it is a bother to other people, then it is illegal. Young people don't, or it should be illegal. Young people don't have anywhere to go to have some fun. This is a summer event that happens and it's only seasonal. They're not out here vandalizing nobody's cars. They are if they're twerking on people's cars. They're not out here committing crimes. They are if they are obstructing, or if they are not obstructing, excuse me. If they are violating peace, whatever the fuck the thing is. They're not out here committing crimes. Yeah, there may be hiccups here and there, but nothing that can be controlled. Well, apparently it is. What's being done? Neighbors have recorded social media videos of the parties. They contacted a councilman, Patrick Young, whose office told he is looking into legislative fixes to assist the fed up neighbors. Okay, good. Baltimore County Police said they are starting to receive noise complaints in mid-June. Police said their outreach team has been in contact with the property owner, and Noda County Enforcement Code did issue a recent correction notice to that property owner. Good. Police also told the investigates, in collaboration with our county and state partners, the department will continue to pursue all appropriate enforcement and regulatory remedies available under the law. Okay. Yeah. Which probably means that they're going to take a slow, sweet ass time. Conservative pool party have grown across the state. Crack down, blah, blah, blah. Not back now. Johnson said the parties are not going away. Yeah, the cops got to do something about this. They've got to do something about this. There's why should we back down? Because it's against the law. We can scale down as far as we can, reduce the number. No. You can stop being a nuisance, a public nuisance to your neighbors. Yes, you can have parties on your private property, but then when the parties bleed over into other people's privacy as well, that's a problem. We can do that if that's a problem. It doesn't matter if scaled down. Tell everybody to shut the fuck up, stop twerking on people's cars, stop pissing on people's properties, and things like that. That's all that matters. And noise ordinances as well, right? I think it's more so they don't like to see kids come up here. They don't like them. They don't like us. Okay, you can, whatever. I think it's unfair for any of these officials to try to dictate private owners as to what they can do with it. No, you rent your private property. Even though it might be your mortgage or your home, you're renting it still. You're renting it. The government can come and take that property whenever the fuck they want to. Right? Let's say the government decides, you know what? No, fuck it. We'll just change the law so that way we can seize that property. They can do that. And they can go and fight as hard as they can. You can fight as hard as you can, but the ones who are going to win will be the judge who presides over it. And the judge can say, they've got enough reason, enough causality to do that. They can change the law whenever. You don't own shit. That is the problem right there. Leave us alone. Allow us to have and invite who we want to our property. You can. However, you cannot infringe upon other people's privacy and peace. Just like you don't want them to be infringing upon yours, you can't infringe upon their peace. Now we pay taxes on this, we vote, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, all right. Neighbors demand solutions. Okay, whatever. Let's look at the video.
Neighbors in one Baltimore County community say that they are fed up with what they consider out of control pool parties. WJZ investigator Mike Helker talked to the neighbors, and he has the homeowners' perspective as well from Catonsville tonight.
We can't get to our homes.
Yeah, that's a problem.
We have literally
not being able to get to your home is a problem, right? Like if there is any sort of blocking or obstruction in the way, any obstacles like that to where you can't get to your home, that's wrong. Period. In all aspects, whether it's a riot, whether it's a political gathering that was not, blocked off and given notice, right, by the city, whether it is marches or anything, you cannot do that.
We caught people on
cops
camera.
should fucking instantly stop
using
that.
the bathroom on people's private properties. They jump up on top of car. We have photographs of that.
Some residents on Collinsway Road can't take it anymore and want pool parties at their neighbor's home to stop.
Jeez.
Parties they say have drawn hundreds of people, sometimes 2 to 3 times a week since May.
Imagine 150 people, streets full with people, with the car. After party at 8:30, 9 o'clock, people come outside, they're drinking over here, they have big speaker, they're doing party on the street. It looks like I am in a club.
Yeah, no, this right here is wrong. This right here, the cops should be stopping this.
Back in the day, there was a hip hop group, 2 Live Crew. They would have these huge parties. That's what this looks like. It is completely outrageous that this gentleman is thinking that this is okay, and the owners of that property thinks that this is perfectly normal.
This gentleman is Norman Johnson. He tells WJZ Investigates he's the friend and representative of the homeowner. He walked us into the backyard pool to show us the setup, and he had this to say about those who are complaining about the party.
They're running sex rings in there. I'm going to say that right now. Sex and drugs is happening in there. If the FBI is called, they're going to find sex and drugs happening. It's going to happen. I've grown up in these environments too much. So much so very much. I've seen the types of guys who do this kind of shit, and this is just a red herring for the actual legitimate things that they got going on. This is just a distraction, right? Really, like it. If the FBI will get involved, I promise you, there's a bunch of sex and drugs happening, sex trafficking. I'm sure illegal. I'm sure it is.
Leave us alone. Stop sending people, calling police on us, messing with us. And we ain't doing nothing to nobody, man.
Johnson tells us, in his view, there's nothing illegal going on. A flyer for a party coming up this weekend says they can accept up to 125 people for $20 a person.
This ain't no business, man. This stuff ain't.
This ain't no business. What's that? 100? I don't fucking do quick math anymore. $2,500. $2,500.
Whatever little money that they get, it provides.
If you want this to be legitimized and for people to stop complaining, then you need to go through the legal process of doing that, right? If you want to be left alone, go through the legal process. Get your event ordinances together, get all that shit, and then you'll be fine. And if anybody complains, you can tell them to take it up with the law, with the courts, with the city, with the town. That's the best way. If you want this to be legal, then get inspections done. Do everything you need to. That is, I always say, always go through the law. If you go through the law, whether you're trying to be on defense or on the offense, always go to the law. I promise you, it will not let you down if you are doing the right thing, right? If you are doing the right thing, why not go through the law to be able to actually host these events legitimately?
It provides security and safety, and it provides maintenance to keep the food, the tents, everything sanitized. They're not out here committing crime. Yeah, they may have a little hiccups here and there, but nothing
the hiccups
that can't be controlled.
The little hiccups are the problems, right? The little hiccups are the problems because little hiccups make all of it not worth it. When it's already a nuisance to other people, and then there's one tiny hiccup that infringes upon somebody else's rights, that's in somebody's peace or anything. When there's one hiccup, even that one hiccup is the reason you shouldn't be doing it, because you would not have that hiccup if you were not doing it in the first place. What happens if because of one tiny hiccup, some old lady breaks her fucking hip? What happens? That's the point. There's no hiccups if this doesn't happen, but there can be hiccups, which is why you need to go through the legal process. And you should also, again, legal process.
Great decisions, I mean bad decisions.
Neighbors have recorded social media videos of the parties. They contacted their councilman, whose office tells WJZ Investigates he's looking at legislative fixes. Baltimore County.
Ain't nothing going on. God, I swear to God, she has Tourette's. Baby girl. There's nothing going on. Literally nothing going on. You know that? Okay.
Police say they started receiving noise complaints in mid-June. Their outreach team has been in contact with the property owner. Code enforcement did issue a correction notice to that property owner. Police say, in collaboration with our county and state partners, the department will continue to pursue all appropriate enforcement and regulatory remedies available under the law
to reduce the number. We could do that because if that's their problem. I think it's more so they thinking that these.
How many people do you think have ended up streaking out here? I mean, I'd love to see all these cops out here, right? I'd love to see that. But how many people do you think have ended up streaking because of these parties? I'm sure a ton.
They don't like the CDC of kids come up in. They don't like them. They don't like us.
And it's just insane to me that people are allowed to.
And what's even worse is that this man is older than all of these kids, and he is misguiding them, showing them that they can just have any sort of gatherings however they want to, whenever they want to, in whatever way they want to as well. This is not what you can do. You cannot do this in a civilization, in a society. This is not how things go.
They don't like us.
And it's just insane
like
to
show
me
them the way,
that
show them how to fight,
to just use
or
it
show them how to fight by going through the wall.
To our knees and degrade our community like this.
With no end in sight to the controversy, it's going to be a long, heated summer on Collins Way Road in Baltimore County. Mike Halgren, WJZ.
WJZ. No, I don't watch this yet. We're gonna watch that another day. But yeah, that's the problem. This is a major problem of this gentleman. This is a major problem of this gentleman. I mean, if you do want to show kids that it is okay to gather peacefully and with fun and things like that, go through the city, and then guess what? None of this shit. All these people, they'll never stop you. They can't stop you unless they also go through the town as well. That's how to do it. All right. I think that's it. I think I'm gonna go ahead and play the good old game. I've got some more that I want to watch. Maybe that's 13 minutes. That would not be enough time. I do really want to watch this though. Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow. All right. Let me see if my friends want to play.
The eyes of the world have been glued to the city of Haran for the past 2 months, following the outbreak of a previously unknown pathogen.
It is not yet clear what has caused this gruesome affliction. The local government's Ministry of Defense erected a quarantine wall shortly after the outbreak.
The global relief efforts...
Move, man. You're not getting under my my whole grain wheat thins. Nope, they're not good enough. All right, let's get it going. Let's get it going. So last time I played, I was playing with friends. So let's turn this off. Actually, I'll leave it on, so my friends can join in case that they want to. Also, I think I need to turn off the some quality, right? Never mind, I don't want to. Fine. Let's just continue. We'll continue from where we left off. Well, from where I left off. I've been playing this game outside of you guys.
He's ready to deal with the devil himself, Rise. And since I'm supposed to determine whether or not Rise is the one who stole the GRE's secret document, well, this is the perfect opportunity.
I actually have been enjoying this playing this co-op. It is so much more fun co-op. I actually wonder if anybody's...
You don't want to sneak up on them. That's a good way to catch a bullet.
I don't know, maybe I should turn on matchmaking. Options, online, LAN, single player, public. I don't know what a human co-op is. Secure game, I don't know what that is. Zombie invasion. I actually really like these co-op competitions. They're actually really freaking fun. Oh, my fucking tissue paper. I haven't even come across any vehicles just yet to share. I didn't even know that was a thing. All right.
Wish me
I guess I should probably log into Epic.
luck, kid.
Good luck, brother. You're going to need it.
I don't know where we're going. Close drain tunnels and eliminate the remaining infected. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I forgot. Fuck, I forgot. Oh. God damn. Okay. I completely forgot that I gotta press that. Oh, I gotta run. I don't even know what the tunnels are. I don't know what closed the manholes. What manholes? I don't know what manholes they're talking about. What? Closed manholes. I legitimately don't know what a manhole is. Oh, that thing? Oh, is that a manhole? Yeah, I think that's a manhole. I don't know. Is that a, that doesn't look like a manhole. Oh, I don't have any more. I don't have any more I don't have any more health. I'm gonna die here. Fuck me. Yeah, I don't know what manhole is. I'm just gonna leave this place. I have no clue what the fuck this is at all. I'm just gonna leave this place. Fuck it. Fuck it. Come on. Fuck you. Fuck you. Bitch, get back, bitch. Holy fuck. Okay. I still don't know what a manhole is. Closed manholes with containers. Beg for her life? Bitch, get back. Oh, can I get up here? Oh, shit! Ooh. Ooh. Okay. How do I... Fuck. I guess I could apply this to something, right? That's got no more upgrades. I want to drop this. That's almost broken. Upgrades. Let's upgrade this. Confirm upgrade. Yep. I want to use that one. And then I think, yeah, so okay, there are loads of infected in the overall roads. This abandoned reload depot in the darkness of the sewer connected through the drain holes. They established a nest and started to evolve. Who knows what? Okay. These hanging containers look like they could be useful to close the drains. Holes. Close the manholes with containers. Wow. Oh, that needs to be closed. Okay, that's one. Okay, so there's another in the back right there. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no, I'm dead. Oh, no! Okay, I just fucking figured it out, too. God damn it. Okay. I'm following. Oh shit, they started me right here. Whew. Got it. Got it. Is there another one? Clear the nest? Clear the nest? Clear the fucking nest? That, brother, that's crazy. Clear the nest is actually insane. What the fuck? As your body gets more athletic, you're able to absorb more damage. You get better at fighting, gain more stamina, and receive access to a new set of combat abilities. I mean, I guess that's probably smart, but I do need to absorb more damage, bro. I'm getting hit a lot. Come on. Come on. Woo, fuck me. I'm dead here. Oh, I think they reduced the amount of zombies. I need to get back there. I need that help. I need that help. Do I have any fucking distractables? I don't. I think I need to, can I craft some? Do I have anything that I can craft? Available? Electrify the water pipe. And what do you get? Oh, I don't have the water pipe on right now. Base weapon, lacerator. Lockpicks, firecrackers. Oh, firecrackers. Oh, Molotovs. Firecrackers. That's what I need. I need it. That's what I need. Yeah. Okay. And I need to put that in my inventory. Now, the only thing is I completely forgot how to throw firecrackers. Oh, I gotta lockpick this shit? Oh no! Holy fuck! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pouch? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Brother. I needed this to be health. Dude, I needed this to be health. I need this to be health. I need a health kit. Please, please give me a health kit. Please, dude. Please, dude. No, 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 no! Oh. Brother. Okay. Can I craft a health kit? No, that's not the button I want to press. Available. Can I craft a health kit? Like, is that... Fuck, I don't think I can. Weapons, upgrades, utilities. God damn it, medkit. I need a gauze. Fuck. That's what I need. I need a fucking gauze. All right. Die. Come on, give me a gauze. Cigarettes? Oh, dude. Brother, is there anything else that I can craft? Please, Molotovs? Fuck it. I craft a bunch of Molotovs. Oh, arrows? Incendiary arrows. Exploding. Oh, fuck. Let's see. What does this do? What is this? A shotgun? Bro, that... Do I have enough for it? I do. No space left in my inventory? Okay. Oh, I need to put exploding arrows into my inventory. Oh, would that go here? That's ammo? Oh, that's ammo. I've got one. I've got 3 fire. Okay. Lockpick, tin can, power cable. Oh, man. That's not what I meant to press. That's ammo, so I can't. Fuck. Okay, well, I need to drop something. What are these pouches for? Fuck it, I don't need these. Drop all. What is this? I don't need this either. I don't need this plain pipe. Okay. Now back to my inventory. And I saw a shotgun. Oh wait, can I? Available to craft. A lacerator. Okay, let's craft this gun. Inventory. So instead of the table, instead of the gas pipe, we'll do the hell beast. I got one shot, dude. Please tell me you're lying. Oh, yo, they died to that fight fast. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yo, I need to be using Molotovs more often. Holy fuck. I can craft a new item. Another pouch. I actually forget how to. I forgot how to throw my weapon skills. I think it's power. Throw any melee weapon. Double tap R and okay. Woo! Where'd my weapon go? Okay. I would like to be able to fucking craft a goddamn... I'd like to be able to craft... a med kit, bro. Fuck, dude. Oh, I don't want the... Oh, I already dropped this shit. Oh, nice. Metal parts. Oh, damn, there's shit in there. I wish I could get it. There's more zombies. Oh. Lockpicking. Okay. I cannot believe I lockpicked that shit that fucking fast earlier. I was not fucking around with that lockpick, dude. I was like, bro, you gotta fucking lock right now. Damn it. There we go. I unlocked that one earlier, bro. So damn fucking good. Nice. Open sesame. Power up. Let's go. Oh, I can finish the reward. Oh, clear the nest of all this stuff. Inventory full. Okay, hold on. Let me clear my inventory. I just picked up this fucking dumb bullshit. Plane pipe. I don't need this, right? What are these cigarettes used for? I don't know. Short knife. Short, simple knife. Gas pipe. Plain pipe. Look for consumables. I'm looking, bro. Oh, that's how I leave. There any more fucking... Anything else around here? Oh, something right there. Very hard? Brother. Ah, fuck you, dude. Bah! Is this the one? Ah! Nope. Okay, up just a little bit more. Holy fuck, dude. Come on. That's the one? That's the one. Give me some fucking health, dude. Come on. Bro, I don't want these fucking pouches. Maybe these pouches are gonna be good for me someday. Stuff right here, probably from the first drop. Metal parts. Use. Oh, that's wild. I could have fucking rolled this off. Oh, that's smart. Damn it. Oh, that's so fucking smart, dude. I mean, it's not smart of me now. I've got unspent skill points. Any other? Yeah. Wait, I pressed open. I guess I can't open it. Damn it. Alright, what's over here? Is it tricking me? Oh, what's in here? Oh, what's in here? Oh, okay. Come on, come on. Is that it? That's it? That's it. No, that's not it. That's it. There we go. I know. Holy fuck. Brother, are you serious right now? God damn. Fuck, dude. Oh, what we got here? Nope. Just a little bit more. That's... Oh, that was almost it. Oh, that was almost it, bro. Just a little bit more. Bam. Right there. There it is. Bro, I don't know if I can even hold anything else, dude. Another fucking pouch. God damn. A claw hammer? Fuck it. Bam. Second try. Easy peasy. Brother, more. I don't need that fucking that fucking shit. Okay. I went too far, too fast. Okay. Just a little bit more. Okay. A little bit more. Wrong way, wrong way. There we go. Oof. Alright. I'm glad we actually stopped to fucking grab up all this shit. Open 5 GRE chests in the quarantine zones. Nice. I don't need a bat, right? Do I? What do I have right here? I guess I don't need this, right? Or this. Take it back. I fucked with bats. Oh, and that's a monkey wrench? Don't wanna be your monkey wrench. I've also got skills I need to abuse. Okay. So learn how to create frozen throwing stars with 3 additional effects. Get better at haggling. I heard that's really good. Get better at crafting. Create more items from the same materials. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, that sounds good. Get better at crafting. Alright, I think I've gone all the way around this place. And check for shit. Alright. Hell yeah.
Brecken is so desperate he's ready to deal with the devil himself, Rise. And since I'm supposed to
Oh, that would have been so much easier with my fucking friend. Let me see. Hold on. Why would the light die, though? Okay, so introduce myself to Raz. I survived the night.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I'm here to see Rice. Brecken sent me.
That asshole on the tower? All right, what does he want?
I've come to make a deal.
What kind of deal?
The kind I make with Rice, not with his flunkies.
All right, let him through.
And check whether
This
there are
ought to
any
be
players who you can play
entertaining.
with. I don't know. What button is that? Press to access the lobby. Oh, find games or quick join. I see. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Oh, hello.
How long have we been friends, Osman? We have been friends for a very long time. That is why I'm so surprised that you would steal from me.
Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Now I give you a choice. Very simple. Your right hand or your left?
Left.
Oh.
Was that my left or your left? You have the look of the tower about you. What do you want?
I'm here to make a deal.
A deal. Fantasy, no doubt. Desperate times. And what do you offer in return? Your services? Your loyalty? Perhaps I should take both.
Talk to Karim. He's one of ours. Do what he asks of you, and Rise will consider giving your people some antizin. Understood?
I don't seem to have a choice.
Perceptive.
I love this weapon, and I want it. How much does this cost? $1,600. Hell yeah. Okay, so that's where we're supposed to go. Gas pipe. What's that right there? No plank, I'm good. What's in here? Wait until night. Oh, this must be a sleep. Oh, okay. The fuck is this bus, bro? That shit looks crazy. I love that I can actually climb up that. I did not think I could. I kind of assumed that I just couldn't. I jump up there? No. I can't jump up here. Yeah. I'll probably jump that way. Yeah, I can't jump up there. Yep. Uh-huh. I can jump up that way. What's over here? Nothing. Ooh. Oh, easy. Knock, knock. Hello? Yeah, that was smart. Let's come up this way. Yo, look at that. Hell yeah. The sun's coming up tomorrow. I'm king of the world. Oh no, that's actually king of the world up there. I'd love to go over there. What's this? That's not a box I can open. Not a chest. This is my inventory's full? No, it's not full. Oh, I just can't open it right now because that's definitely a chest I can open. For the record, going back down is going to be a fucking nightmare because I suck at going down. What's that? A statue? Oh shit, Taki mushrooms. I got me a statue. Oh, I can't open it. Okay. Can I lockpick it? No. I'm sure one day I'm going to be able to go down there. Yo. Yo. No, that's not smart. That's not smart either. I took a nice little trip up and down the stairs. I have approved that those areas are good.
I met Rice, and Jade's right. He's a psychopath. He's also the GRE's rogue operative. Now I've got to cooperate with this piece of shit, not only because of my mission, but also because he's got a ton of antizin stockpiled.
Okay. Got it. He got a ton of drug stockpiled to aim down sights. What the fuck is going on?
Tower 3.
You're here to join?
My task with Kareem.
There you are.
What's up, Kareem?
Rice said you'd be coming by.
Yeah.
I'm Kareem.
Crane.
What's up?
An American. I have an uncle there. Lives in Texas. You from Texas?
Lives
You
in
a cowboy?
Texas.
I'm from Chicago.
Okay, Al Capone. We'll be in constant contact over the radio. That way I can make sure you get where you need to go.
And where's that exactly?
You're going to be climbing antenna towers and switching on shortwave radio modulators. Most of my men are too slow, too fat, or too drunk to climb a tower like that without killing themselves.
And if I do this, I'll get the antizin?
That's between you and Rice. I know better than to speak for him. Just don't fail. He doesn't handle disappointment very well.
Fair. I get that. I don't like to be disappointed. That guy has something back there that I want. Oh, I can't get back there. Got it. Who are you, homie? Oh. Buy. I could buy that from him, right? Limited time offer. Blueprint industrial grade leech. Fuck it, let's buy it. A cricket bat. Oh, snap. I need to be higher level for this first. Power cable. Aerosol. I'll take some blades. Oh, he only has one of each. Damn. I don't want a short knife. I like this. I like those, but I think I'm okay on those. I do like this bat, bro. Hellbeast, I'm gonna keep that. Classic baseball bat. That's not worth shit. But I thought I had a lot more stuff that was worth shit. Sell all. I don't need none of these pouches. Sell all. Or these jewelry boxes. Sell all. I guess not these cigarettes either. Now I can buy this cricket bat. Hell yeah. Okay. I learned how to craft industrial grade leech. Let's see about crafting it. All right, available industrial grade leech. Want to make your enemies bleed out? Of course you do. And find out how by following these some steps. Bleeding cuts deep, adding small bleeding effect to your attacks. Base weapons, melee weapons. Okay. Cool. So I can put it on my weapons. Right now, I think I'm using a claw hammer. Is this the upgrade one? Well, the cricket bat, that could be good. Damage 69. Yeah, that's probably like the best. I should probably be using that. I'm gonna put this on the bat. Is this the bat that I'm using? No, where's the cricket bat? Oh, it's right here. Okay. I got the Hellbeast and the claw hammer. I thought I upgraded to claw hammer. Do I have anything that... No, I don't have any upgrades. Have any upgrades for this thing? No. Okay. But I don't have any bullets. That's the other thing. I need to fucking get bullets for it. Classic bat, cricket bat, claw hammer. I'll take a monkey wrench. And I'll take a short knife. Actually, I'm going to put this back over here. I'll take a short knife and a claw hammer. And then down here, I need firecrackers. Equipment. Craft parts. I can't put arrows there. None of this stuff makes sense to put there. Oh, I can craft a new item. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, I crafted one of those. Okay. Contact the GRE.
I don't know who you are, and frankly, I don't give a shit. So stay out of my sight.
Oh wait, this door's open now. Who are you? Yeah, that dude looks like the dude from Call of Duty. Oh, it's kind of fucking dirty in here, dude. You think you guys should fucking clean up every goddamn once in a while? Alright, I guess... What's this? Wait until night? Nah, I don't want to wait until night. Let's do this shit now! It's the goddamn middle of the day.
A guy named Kareem. He's like Rice's major domo, I guess.
Damn. Where the fuck these zombies come from? Yo, this fucking weapon looks fucking sick, dude. Is that one shot? 2 shots. I think I climb up this, right? I thought I could. guess I can go this way. Oh, I just need to get up somewhere. GRE!
Crane.
Report.
Just met Rise. There's no question, that's Suleiman. Guy's a psychopath. He's gone from ruthless politician to fucking warlord.
Mm-hmm.
Is he aware of your affiliation with us?
No.
No, he thinks I'm just a guy from the tower. In fact, he's making me jump through hoops before he'll give me any antizin.
Acknowledged. Continue to do as he asks. Remember, we need that file.
Okay.
Great.
Right.
Crane
You ask me
out.
to kill somebody, I'm fucking them up. Just let you know, chica. 2,500 points. Let's go level. Oh no, I didn't level up. All right. Find telecommunication antenna. I bet you it's that thing over there. Stop. Is that bitch about to hit me? She was. What the fuck? Bitch. First the fuck off. Oh, shit. This bitch is still alive. Fluorescent shrooms. What? Yo, look at homie. Woo. Get down, bitch. Fluorescent shrooms? Yo, they got some more shit around here? Yo. These two guys got shrooms.
You ready to do this?
What exactly am I doing?
Radio communication has been pretty spotty in the quarantine. These modulators will help boost the signal, so Rise can communicate with outposts at the far reaches of town.
Well, that's a benefit for everyone, not just Rise.
Perhaps. But the
Bitch.
Emperor must monitor his empire.
Get your... Bitch. Bitch. Is he serious? Running at me like that? I saw you. Oh, you lucky that I got fucking PhD on. Is that PhD? I only did that so I could open a door. Oh, right here. Die, bitch. Okay. Damn, yo, I fucked her up. Bro, I don't actually want to fucking eat that shit. I just want it to... I just want to pick it up. You know, I don't want to eat it. Plastic. Tin can. String. Oh, what's in here? Tin can. Another tin can. I feel like with all this string and tin cans, bro, I should be able to just to fucking... Damn, bitch. Bro, I fucked you up. What's that? Stop that. The fuck? Is that a person? Wait, come back.
Come on, you fucker! Die!
Who's this? Who the fuck is this? Who's that? Yeah, beat him up.
Teeth down your throat.
Yep, bitch.
That was a close call, my friend.
That what? Who is this?
Take your head off.
Who is this? Who is this? How do? Is he also paused? If I pause this, is he like a? Is he like a fucking? What? Who? No, who is that? Is that a person or what? Allow human co-ops? What is that? One of these things? Controls? Is there fucking like in-game audio? Yeah, is that hello? No, I think he must be an NPC or some shit. Yo, I knocked his head clean the fuck off, dude.
Come on, you fucker! Die!
Oh, I think he's just like some random dude that I guess just like travels around here and shit. I know you're dead. Die, bitch. Coffee. It might be better to get high, you know what I'm saying? Oh, who the fuck are these guys? Close to an inactive safe zone. Do I have... Can I make some fucking Molotovs? These Molotovs are so good. I can make a med kit though. Fuck. Do I need string for Molotovs? I'm sure I do. Oh, I got enough string. Oh, did I just create a flare? Oh, I did make Molotovs. Good. Hunter. Beast incoming? What?
Runners? You've got
Destroy
about an
nest
hour to
increase.
get back here or find a safe house. So you better get moving. It's Jade. If any of you still haven't made it to someplace safe, now's the time. Night is almost here, and you're cutting it close.
Destroy the nests. Get the airdrop as fast as you can. What?
It's still here. I can feel it.
What in the fuck? What the fuck is that? Can we interrupt on a UV flashlight?
Keep your head on a swivel.
Can I fight it? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? So I have to press my right trigger for the UV light, and that interrupts him.
It's close now. Watch for movement.
God damn! Will disable flares? I didn't even have flares up. What? I don't think I have flares, right?
No, something's not right.
Bring that ass back here, boy. Relight recharging. How do I know my light is done charging? Okay, I don't even know how to know when my light is recharging or not. That's kind of crazy. With LT, okay. I said right trigger. I meant left trigger.
Where is it now?
Hold on, wait, I pressed menu.
We can get off the ground. Bombers will be here any second.
Hold on. What?
It's out there. Somewhere.
Bro, you came to my spawn? Are you serious? How do I know that this light is fucking recharging? Oh, the bottom left. I see. I see. Okay. Okay, I see. Now I'm following.
Keep your head on a swivel.
That was easy. But what the fuck? God damn. Should I just open them both and then fucking... What?
Where is it now?
Grab out of the animation is crazy. So I don't even know. So are there multiple?
It's close now. Watch for movement.
Shit, my lights are... What the fuck? So literally he just turned my light off? What the fuck? Hold on.
Keep your head on a swivel.
Where the fuck is... What the fuck?
God, that's over.
God damn, dude, what the fuck? Blueprint, Night Hunter booster gland. Okay, thanks. Player no core have left. What does that even mean? You learn how to craft Night Hunter booster. What is that? Potion made from everything. Save this for a special occasion. Fuck it. What does that do? Let's see. What is that? Also, what is this? Oh, this is the damage boost. It's my first weapon. Oh, that's adorable. Let's put on this claw hammer. 54, 337, 55, 34. Oh yeah. Put it on here. Deliver drop. Maybe I should go up this way. No, okay. see another drop right there. Where the fuck is this goddamn drop at? Oh, it's a... Where the fuck is this drop at? It's not where I'm supposed to be going anyway. Shit threw me off.
Kareem, I'm at the first antenna.
If the power's not on, you'll have to turn it on. There'll be a switch in the small building at the antenna's base.
Holy fuck. Bunch of herbs. Alright, what's the new thing that I can craft? Stamina booster? Okay. Agility. Alright. Use a movement of attacking enemies to throw them around. When an enemy charges, press A and point in a direction to execute. As your body is more, you're able to regenerate health to a higher level. I like that. Jump over enemies. Get better at free running. Run longer, climb more quickly, gain it. I need that. Yes. Alright. So turn on. What's in my inventory? Stamina booster? Boost unlimited stamina for a fight? Okay. Maybe I should have fucking... God damn it. Maybe I should have fought these guys first.
I'm shouting because this fucked up infected motherfucker with guts hanging out of his mouth
Exactly.
just spit a bunch of toxic snot at me.
Not a bad reason.
Why is the game fucking up so bad? Why is the game fucking up so bad? Chill, game. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. I don't want to quit right now. Holy fuck. Let me out. Yo, this shit got so choppy. I'm like right here. I do not want to. First off, why the fuck is this so choppy right now, dude? God damn. Why did that just happen all of a sudden? Bro, I do not want to be fighting another night hunter.
It's still here. I can feel it.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's time to quit. I can't fucking. Okay. All right. Sorry. No, I didn't want to do that. Fuck me.
Just met a guy named Kareem. He's like Rice's major domo, I guess. Or #1 flunky at the very least. Kareem's sending me to fix some antennas for Rice. Nothing better than being...
All right.
I'm shouting because this fucked up infected motherfucker with guts hanging out of his mouth just spit a bunch of toxic snot at me.
Not a bad reason.
Okay. Well. That I can fucking see. Oh, there's a ladder in there. Okay, see, I couldn't see this shit at first. It was so goddamn dark, dude. Oh, turn on the antenna's main power. Oh, fuck, I'm not supposed to come through yet? Oh, shit. Unnoticed. God damn.
There! The power's fucking on!
I'll head up to the top.
Ow! Get off me, get off me! Oh, no! Get up, get up, get up! Ooh, fuck. These hoes are sweaty. Right here. Alright, I'm glad the sun's coming up because I couldn't see shit last night. Right here. I guess I gotta climb up that shit. Or... Oh, okay, I see. That was some crazy climbing. Alright, climb that way, climb that way, climb that way. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Come on. There you go. Good job. I think I come that way. Alright, go to the side. There we go. There we go. Woo, boy! Woo, boy! Oh, crazy! What the fuck? What in the fuck is this? What the hell? What is going on? What am I even climbing up, bro? Whew. What are you fucking doing up here? Trying to kill me? Yeah, that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to kill me. Also, what is this right here? Turn on the transmitter. Oh, you got it. Okay.
Oh, shit. Kareem.
It's already fried.
Someone already scavenged this thing for parts. There's nothing up here to switch on.
Dang it.
I was afraid of that. All right.
Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I almost fell off. Am I wobbly? Check the second antenna. Can I like slide off of here? There it is. Okay. Oof. Oh! Yeah, that was sweaty. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to do at all. Inventory. Water current. Oh, I don't have strain. I would love to get that. I guess I can. Do I need to turn this off first? Is that how this works? Ow! First to fuck off. Think I can do this? Ooh, got it! Got it. Got it. I'm close to an inactive safe zone. Oh, get off me, bitch. All right, let's drink some stamina. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, now what? Yeah, now what, bitch? Who else wants it? You want some more? Bleed, bitch. Oh, oh, bitch. Get off me. Yeah. Who the fuck are you? You want some? I still got the stamina. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This thing says to turn a power on in order to secure it. Right here. All right, there we go. Get out, bitch. I got one more repair on this fucking weapon, dude. Ah! Ah! Get back! Woo. Smack that fucking head. Fuck, dude. Alright, is this mine just yet? Clear area, turn on power. Secure the entrance. Oh, I need to close the door. There we go. Safe zone unlocked. Let's fucking go. Oh, that's gauze? Oh, snap. There are currently 33 games in this area. For real? Bro, that's kind of crazy. 33 games is crazy as fuck. That's awesome. More power? Okay. You better if I didn't gain more stamina receive. Okay. I want this. I don't have one spin. Okay. Alright. Any more shit on the ground? There is. Cigarettes. 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 Alright. So while I'm at it, I can go ahead and craft a med kit, so I have one. Fuck it, I can craft some firecrackers as well. Alright. Alright, we gotta finish that. We got a fucking
Hey Kareem, what do I do if the second transmitter's trashed?
The better question is, what will you do if you disappoint Rice? And the answer is probably die horribly.
Fucking.
What's up? What's up, guys? How's it going? We won. Oh, fuck. Y'all are crazy.
I'm not done with you.
Did the motherfucker just say stay away from me? I don't want blueprints. I need to knock something out. Flares. I need to keep that shit. I'll drop this. Drop all. Alright. Oh, that inventory is full. Oh, fuck me. I got a bunch of medkits. Hell yeah. Hell Beast classic baseball bat. I like that though. This Hell Beast is $13,000. Flares. Portable safe zones. Bro, I think I gotta drop all to pick this up. For real? Patrol member escaped? Oh, was I supposed to? I didn't know I was supposed to follow him. God damn. Okay, I got one more, and I don't think I have any money to. Fuck me. Yeah, I don't think I have any fucking. Yeah, I can't craft any new fucking. Any new ones. I don't have any metal parts. What's in here? What's this, huh? Batteries? That sun is beaming my eyeballs. Oh, fuck me. I didn't even do that. This looks like a zoo. There's the tower. I see it. This place is big as fuck, dude. Yeah, yeah. What's that? I always forget what that is. Oh, it's a trap. Well, you got fucked up, dude. One shot. That's all it took. Dog water. Piss water. You suck ass, dude. I don't have any more fucking repairs. I forgot as I run. I completely forgot as I run, if I press Y, I can check behind me. Yeah, completely forgot about that. Alright, so I think I gotta follow this trail up and around. No, sir. Keep your ass down there.
Kareem, I'm at the second antenna tower. The fence is electrified. I think someone's inside.
That will be a leak. Probably his son.
What the fuck is going on?
I find it tiresome. Don't let them stand in your way. You've got to get inside and turn on the transmitter.
Okay. Get inside and turn on the transmitter. Noted. What's in here? Give me some metal. I need some fucking toothpicks or lockpicks. Take coffee, I guess. Oh, there's nothing in here. Ow. Can I come up this? Yes, there we go. Oh! Oh! No. Player stash. Oh, I can hide my shit in here. Oh. Like this. I'm gonna keep this. I ain't got no bullets for this. Brother, what?
Where is it now?
I'm in a safe area? What is even this? You are in a safe area. What? I have actually no clue on what the fuck is going on right now. I have no clue. I just still don't understand this. Brother, it just... I'm gonna assume that this is like a co-op thing. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. We can drop out. I don't know what this is just yet. I need somebody to explain to me what this is, because this is just annoying me. No. No, where the fuck was I at? God damn it. How far am I? Bro. Is this a fucking shopping center? But there's probably a lot of gauze in there. What's this? Fluorescent shrooms? Try this shit again. Ow. Alright, try this again. Alright, put a stash in there. Claim 584 survivor points. Yeah, let's do that. Let's fucking get some survivor points. Unnoticed. Let's go. Do I have fucking skills waiting to be? No, I don't. Okay. There's no place I'd rather be. Is that not the letter? How come with this? Alright. How do I get up there? Or do I need to turn off some light? No. 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 Alright, how would I climb up there? So I can't go that way. And this is not a way to climb up there. Do I... Do I have to like... Bro, can you like stop? Ow! No way this is how I'm supposed to come up here, right? No, like, no way this is actually how I'm supposed to come up here. What in the fuck? What the fuck am I missing? Bro, if you could just, I don't know, climb your ass up there, like how are you able to climb up one part of that and just like not the other? And why the fuck is this locked? I mean, why can't you just grab onto that? Why can't you grab onto that? I mean, what in the fuck am I supposed to be doing? I mean, do I like pick up right there? No. So if I try to pick up on the fucking corner, it doesn't let me. Huh? But how the fuck do I see what the fuck what my mission is? Quest. I mean, once I get up there, then it make. Oh, I need to jump across from over there. I'm following. So I did the ratchet way of getting up here. Got it. I fucking charming my way in there. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm not supposed to come up that fucking.
What the fuck do you want?
Y'all hoes were down there, were up there the whole time and didn't want to help me out. Wow, y'all some bitches. I should hit you.
I need to climb the tower.
Why the hell would you want to do that?
For Rise. He asked me to.
Rise? You don't look like one of his crew.
Oh, fine. I'll just radio back and tell Rise that you wouldn't let me through.
What? Fuck. No, I didn't say that. You want to climb? Fine. Go.
I won't do this anymore.
Will you keep your voice down?
I don't care who hears me.
Christoph, what's wrong with you? We're trying to stay alive here.
Dad, these guys are killers.
Yes, they're murderers. So we work for them. That's how we stay safe. You think too much with your mouth, Christoph.
You think too much with your mouth, Christoph. Oh, climb over, over, over. Oh, I see. There we go. So these heights be fucking me up for real. Alright, there we go. Easy route. Easy route. Easy peasy. Okay, never mind. I lied. Why are some of these... Are you fucking me? Oh, you're fucking me, dude. Oh, dude, you're fucking me. Oh. Yo, this is actually giving me anxiety.
I sure hope this fucking climb was worth it.
I fucking hope so too, dude. Like, why does it just stop there? I'm actually getting nervous. Like, this shit actually makes me so fucking nervous, dude. I'm just, and the sound. What the fuck am I even holding on to? Brother, what the fuck was I even holding on to, dude? That's just gonna make me puke, dude. Alright, let's see the plan before we fucking go up there. Is that a ledge? That is a ledge. Dude! Oh! What in the fuck, dude? What's up, Cruz? Are you, like, you gotta be fucking playing me right now, right? You have to be playing me. Like, why is this even... Why can't I see shit? Okay. Okay, so I jump that way, and I climb up here. I really wish that this dude would be more careful with his jumps. So I go up this way. I don't see anything on the right. Is that something on the right? Yeah, that is something on the right. Okay, so I gotta jump up here, and then I look to the right. Okay. No! No! Fuck, dude. What the fuck am I supposed to do? This is aggravating me. I already fucking hate heights. I already hate fucking... What is this called? Parkour. fuck is that? A delivery or some shit? Okay. I can't go up that way. All right. So I climb up there. All 4 entrances are blocked. I just don't. All right. So from here, keep your fucking hands on the goddamn thing, dude. Fuck. From here, I can't go up. I can go down. I can jump up, which I just did, and that was up there, but I can't go in there. So there has to be another section for me to grab onto. See, I'm supposed to be on that side right there. And I really wish that I would stop fucking hanging off this motherfucker. See, this is not what I want to grab onto. You see? Oh, fucking Christ. God damn, dude. Fuck. I think this is about to die. This microphone. Okay. Sorry for the mic noise. I really don't truly want to go that way. All right. Airdrop stolen. That's fucking fine. You see what I'm over here doing? Risking my fucking life? So what? Am I supposed to get on the outside of that right there, dude? Brother. Down? Oh, I'm supposed to go be down? Ha! Okay, is it right here? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Come on. Whatever you do, don't fall, dude.
And this thing's still intact. Let's see if it was worth the hassle. Hey, Kareem, second transmitter's up and running. Is it working? Kareem, do you hear me?
Loud and clear. Nice job. You know the way back, right?
Right.
I guess down. Did we get a level up? I got a new outfit. Let's go. Fuck. Christ. God damn. Shit. Alright. Get payment from right. Let's go get our fucking money and then we're done with this bullshit. God damn. Alright, what's this? Learn how to use space in your backpack more. Gain 3 more slots for carrying weapons. That's actually pretty nice. Boosters have longer lasting effects. Better haggling. Let's do this one. $350.
It was you, wasn't it?
Raheem?
The antennas. Brecken told me. Communication is crystal clear now. Good job, man. This helps everybody, but especially Dr. Zera and Dr. Camden.
Man, shut the fuck up.
Without static for the first time since, well, ever. See you back at the tower.
I'm sure there's probably stuff in here, right? Yeah. 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 What's up, Moto Kez? Okay, I'm sure there's fucking gauze and a bunch of shit. Nuts. Alright, I ate some nuts and some cookies. Yeah, that shit's not good. I got some nails. Finally. I know I need metal. What's in here, huh? What's in here, huh? Metal parts. That's what I needed. Look at that. See that, chat? See, I just gotta manifest it. Got some nuts, some more metal parts. Hell yeah. I'm sure one of these got some, What the fuck are you doing? Die, bitch. Die, ho. Yeah. Lockpicks needed. Oh. I can make lockpicks now. Look at that. This is medium? Alright, so this shouldn't be too difficult. Okay, well. Let's go. That was actually kind of harder than some of the harder ones. What's in here, huh? Empty. Trash. Stinky edge. I bet that allows me to fucking fart, don't it? What's in here? 8 doll hairs? Are you for real, bro? You're lying. Ain't no way. Let me inside. Let me inside. Oh, you little bitch. I'm sure there's more that I could probably grab. This is fine. Ah! And I just ate a bunch of shit too. We ain't gotta have no problems. We ain't gotta have no problems at all. Y'all can stick around right over there. Oh, is that a... This is a safe house? Ah! Alright, now I just gotta get up there. Agility level up, let's go. All right, let's get that agility point. All right, grapple. When grab, you can shake off biters more quickly. I like that. Reduces fall damage in half. Falling from great heights. Yeah, I fall a lot, bro. I need this shit. I'm clumsy as a fucking... I was gonna say Jew, but that would not be... That would not be good to say, I would assume. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh, I need to come over here anyway. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Find metal parts to repair that. Let's just get a better weapon in our shit. You need at least one required part, metal parts. I do have metal parts, right? thought I had metal parts. Okay. So let's do, fuck it, you're first. Damn. Damn. Woo! All right, there's one more guy. Okay. Now we gotta turn on the lights. Turn off the lights. Right here. There we go. There we go. Got us 1,000 points. Alright, now can we open this? No? Is the helicopter about to land here? Pick up bounty? Oh, what? That's kind of fire. Wait until night. Open the door now. What the fuck? Okay. That's fine, we can leave the safe zone. I'm okay with that. There's fucking shit over here. Doesn't look like it's just a bunch of junk. Alright, we're about there. Alright, let's get our ass inside.
Hey, Greg, I got a second. I want to patch you to somebody who really wants to talk to you.
Huh? Who?
Is this Kyle Crane?
Who wants to know?
My name is Troy. I lead a small group of survivors over in Sector 0. We call ourselves the Embers. Sector 0 is completely sealed off. Mr. Crane,
29
until you
games in this
restored
area.
radio
It's
communication,
crazy.
we didn't know if anyone...
Crazy. Okay, well that was good.
The job's done. Now it's time to get back to Rice and get that antizin.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He better give me that moolah, baby. And that dope. Yo, Rice.
Well, you not only did the job Karim asked of you, but you made it back in one piece. Bravo.
Can I get some antizin now?
Did you think I would be satisfied so easily? You still have plenty
I
to
actually
prove.
kind of did. Oh, okay.
Look, we really need the drugs. Let me have them now, and then I'll come back and do whatever.
You'll get antizin when I say you get it, not 1 second before.
You get
but,
antizin.
as I have established, I am not unreasonable. Do all that I ask of you, and I will give you not 1 but 2 crates of antizin.
Oh, so we're getting 2 pieces of it?
All right, fine. What do you want me to do?
This will be different from your exploits on the antennas. It will require a bit more persuasion. The imposing of one's will, the creation of one's own rules. That is what makes a man. Do you live by your own rules, Crane?
I do.
Or are you merely someone else's puppet? I believe I know the answer. Talk to Karim before I decide you are no longer worth the trouble.
All right, we finished. We got some moolah. We got some XP. Hell yeah. All right. Well, let's get out of here because I got some work to go do. Chitty chat. Chitty chat. And afterwards, I need to go to the gym. So that was good. We had a good day of stream today. We got a lot done. We talked about some crazies. We talked about paraplegics. And that was all right, you know? But now it's time for me to go and get some work. So it was good and it was fun. It was real fun. But now it's time to bounce. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Adios!